Alright, last we left off, Wondrous Company, having made their way across all of the Autumn Fey realm and then some, doubling and even tripling back over certain areas, roads, and highways, have not only felled a attempted invasion from the Summer Realm, having also, hopefully granted asylum and seen to the safety of Burrowton and the Harengon, felled, in quotations, a greater red dragon to find that it was in fact only a fey dragon, and rather than also fell, have solved and not only brought peace to, but kind of resurrected and put on a very distinct direction and path, not one, but two dragons from Serbia, of all places, who were able to return to their homes, as well as reward the party pretty handsomely for their efforts. And last we left off, before the party was heading back south with the two hawks in tow, to hopefully get back to the portal's location, as it seems to be opening and closing on a somewhat sporadic but about 48-hour interval. They had some extra time to head back to Burrowton, where Rich was able to see to some personal effects, and after a bit of a personal talk between him and Thorn, okay, I was like, what the fuck? Everything's beeping.
We have some observers, so I was allowing them to observe.
I'm going to switch this to that, so I'm not hearing beeps. There we go. That kept throwing me off during recordings. The party, last we left, are sitting around the campsite, waking up, reestablishing the wagon and some of their supplies. The two hawks are helping to fully kit things back up, as I think we left you guys just getting ready to leave the village and mount up on the wagon. The two hawks sitting in the driver in a shotgun seat, kind of looking to the rest of you. Well, I dare say we're good to go. Gonna kind of miss getting some of the mead from here, but we did find 2 jars, so we may have stashed that.
You didn't find where they buried the casks.
I'm definitely looking for some before we leave as well.
Forrest kind of looks over, raising their gas mask up. Believe me, I looked. I couldn't find anything. If they didn't want someone to find it, we ain't gonna find it.
Big dig.
Rich just taps the side of his nose.
She holds up her e-tool. We dug.
It's not about the fact that you're digging, it's about knowing where to dig.
Alex is going to look at Rich and be like, please, I'll help you.
Well, I mean, that's not too big of a problem and everything. If you give me like 10 minutes, I can go and find it.
I'm not actually casting it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 10 minutes. I stay here for 10 minutes. It's worth it.
Yeah, I got time. I can give you a hand.
Alright. Well, shoot, in that case,
I'll start clearing space on the back of the wagon for a few.
More barrels.
Yeah, we ain't leaving this stuff behind.
Yeah, Rich is gonna go walk through the town back to the first stash that he went to.
I mean, realistically, a honeymead wouldn't age very well, and given the time dilation between the zone and ours, by the time we return, even if it's only been a little while, it would likely have spoiled. So, I mean, it makes sense to, preserve it.
He's gonna make his way back to that cellar, and he's gonna return. Yeah, that's roughly 10 minutes of back and forth there with a barrel about his size on each shoulder.
Alrighty. The two hawks will sit there kind of looking at you a little aghast while the rest of the party is trying to cast certain spells and look outwards, only to realize that Rich is kind of walking past them casually, throwing off your magic as it starts to go outwards to try to find where the stash is. It keeps kind of getting thrown off as you see him well, never mind then. He walks by with 2 barrels and stashes them in the back of the wagon. If they're about him size, then they should be like 30-gallon barrels.
33-gallon butts.
Yeah. So yeah, the wagon gives a little bit of a shake as 2 of them get stashed in the back, and the rest of the party is able to turn around and see Rich having just kind of casually walked over and grabbed 2.
I'm on the top of this one here. You would be birdie man. Passing it up, hoping someone up there at the top can help him balance it back up onto the wagon itself.
Yeah, I'll give him a hand.
You know, you could have carried one at a time.
But that goes against the cardinal rule. You don't make any more trips than you have to.
He's not wrong on that, honestly. Why am I trying?
Pretty sure I could balance one between the ears if you had to, but
You know, not
that's
to,
got a lot.
I mean, not to math too hard, but that's like 530 pounds.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I can contribute to strength if need be.
Strength builds, man.
I mean, I wasn't originally, but I guess I beefed up in that one time.
Muscle wizard.
Yeah,
my God.
Alexander's able to help reach up and with just a little bit of his fingertips kind of help push the barrel up over the ledge, while Nikos takes the other one.
You want me to do a strength roll too?
You shouldn't need to, but just in case, roll strength, yeah. You too, Rich.
Oh,
I'll give an assist action.
Nah, Torn's standing back. No, he's not getting the fucking talon smashed.
Oh, but he's totally going to benefit from it. Why not contribute?
Yeah, Rich, with Alexander kind of reaching up beside you, the 2 of you are able to push your barrel up. Nikos, you're able to kind of stiff arm over their head, grab the second one, and just plant it nice and firmly
There we
in
go.
the back.
Oh, wait. There's a really important question, though. Do we know if we're going to be, like, when we go through this portal, are we going to be, like, thrusted into, like, existence and possibly have all this land on top of us, or has anyone ever gone through the other side before?
You know, it's not documented. I mean, it kind of put us in the air before, but
Rich, can we get some ropes to try and secure everything?
Why? You want to find all that? Go and kind of nose around to some of the other caches where he knows.
Wait a minute. We have a camo net. We can just drape it over everything tightly.
You
And
hear
then
a
tie that
small glass against metal tink as you see Forrest, who, with the ensign, had already strapped and tied and netted everything down nicely for transport, only for it to be shuffled and untied and moved around, as she has the shotgun between her legs leaning forward and is resting her forehead against the barrel of the shotgun, just tired.
Thorin, help me with this.
yeah, I got it. What's wrong with her?
You see her head look upwards for a moment, limply lean to the side. It was already tied down, but okay.
I
Well,
was
now
gonna
it's
say,
really tied down.
yeah, I was gonna say I'll assist action you, Thorin, but I don't think
I don't
you
think
need
he
it.
needs it. You're able to climb up over some of the crates. You're able to use some of the existing eyelets and some of the rope and netting that's already pulled over it and kind of re-taunt it down and adjust it where it needs to be now that the 2 additional barrels are inside. And yeah, it's strapped down pretty firm, pretty tight, to where you guys can sit on top of a lot of the gear and not have to worry.
All right, Torrin's riding the
Well, I
barrel
mean, you
out
were
of here.
talking about wanting to get more booze, so
Honestly, this is the best way to end it. We saved a couple of dragons, and we made sure none of this went to waste. I say that's a win-win.
I'll take that.
I'll drink to that.
No. We wait to drink until we get back. Or I guess you'll get to Gaia for the first time.
Oh, aye. That. He looks a little apprehensive about that whole proposition, but
The ensign looks back over her shoulder, gives a little bit of a pleasant smile, just, I'm sure you'll be okay.
oh, aye. I don't
I
know
mean,
about that.
we
Lassie.
came here and didn't suffer any effects, so I don't see. Well, a lot of things like you have been coming through the portal into our world prior to this, and didn't seem to be breaking or anything, so you should be okay.
Well, that's comforting at least.
No, I think he's more worried because this place is all he's ever known.
Oh, yeah.
Rich looks like he just got gut checked.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, if it
Look,
means
ladies.
anything, the place we're going is just a couple states away from other states that look just like this, so.
Aye.
Just stay out of the water.
What's wrong with the water?
Her eyes dart
You'll
down
see.
to the side and fully turns back around, gives a quick little mush to one ton and starts pulling the wagon with a little bit of a surge. Kind of
see,
all
not-
the lurch back.
It's not quite water. It's how'd you explain the water? How'd you explain the water?
Are you talking about how drinking the water in a new place has a tendency to...
No, that's what I'm saying. Hachu, you're muted.
Oh. Yeah, where we're going immediately is a swamp. Don't drink the water there. It's not good.
Well, it's had a goes without saying, brackets water should not be drinking like that. So
Also, there's semi-aquatic reptiles in it that could swallow you whole, but realistically, that'd probably be more of an issue for them than you. But best to avoid it.
oh, fair
It's
enough.
part of what is it? National park system. You're not supposed to hurt the animals.
It wasn't my mic that was muted, it was Discord that was muted. I don't remember
Rip.
turning that back off. Huh. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the gators in the water. And alligator gars. And a catfish. Some of them can eat you.
In the grass, in the mud, in the water,
And the snakes.
and
The
snakes.
boars.
Oh, who can forget about the
Oh,
boars?
Oh, boars is
Every-
not a problem. Dealt with those bastards.
I really think the snakes are the worst part.
Well, Hachu's rather nice. It's not too
Oh
bad.
no, there's like really small. Well, Hachu is a big snake, but there are like really small ones, like 3 feet long, and if you step on them, they can kill you very quickly.
They have very
Oh,
poor
and you gotta-
communication skills.
And you gotta watch out for the syphilis people. Don't worry about them.
Wait, what?
Hey. The who?
Do you have leper colonies still?
It's all
Not
about
in Baton
leprechaun.
Rouge, New Orleans.
What's that about a leprechaun?
How do you know what that is?
I thought I think it bit in the books. Got that as a child. Supposed to be dancing at the end of some kind of rainbow thing. Heard the right
No.
cunts though.
No,
At least
they,
in the
they're very,
stories.
They're very gold there. They don't dance. Who would dance?
Rich just kind of gives a shrug with his ears.
How do you do that?
He does it again.
Stop doing that. This isn't comfortable.
What? I don't really know what you're telling me to stop doing. It's just how it.
Use your shoulders. That's what they're for.
He uses his shoulders and his ears now.
You know what? Baby steps.
I'd rather take adult steps, thank you very much.
Well, frankly, I think that's impressive.
It is impressive.
Given how tall you are, I think all of your steps are baby steps.
Oh,
See, now that's rude.
hard.
Oh no, any
Dude,
of
you
take a
can't
bigger
even
step
take
than I do.
steps.
Yeah, exactly. I know I can't.
I just got the funniest mental image of Hachu like curling himself up into two legs and walking them along.
Springing. I'm just like, I'm taking one big step. I just curl up in a spring and just spring myself across the ground.
Oh, it's even worse than that. Like he treats his coils like the OG's like Victorian skirts, and he has like pull them all up. You see a pair of legs, and he just like tippy toes over to think he puts them back down. Continue slithering.
No.
It's a horrifying mental image.
While they're riding and talking, I think Torrin's probably gonna he's gonna take his vest off, and he's gonna dig in the satchel and pull out that blue vest and kind of like put it on and like see if he fit it under his vest decently.
Yeah, taking off your vest, you're able to put that one on and put yours over it. It's made for a larger body, so you have to fold a few parts of it when you button it, and you cinch the sides in as far as you can, but there's a few edges of it around the shoulders and the collar that sticks out from underneath your green one. So it's a little mismatched so far, but if it was to be hemmed in, it might work. But
I need to find a tailor.
Interesting.
A tailor for what?
This is Alvin. This is the vest thing.
Not the one you got out of the cave.
Of the dead elf, yes.
The dead elf that's no longer dead.
Yeah, well, you know, they can make more. They're elves.
Yeah, fair enough.
What if it's a family heirloom or something?
Yeah, I wasn't exactly planning on them coming back to life, to be fair, and
She also did have a chance to ask for it back.
Well, sorry, she kind of got teleported away before. You know, it's mine now. Okay, it's mine.
So you're wearing a woman's vest as far as that goes.
It's unisex.
Well, I mean, if you're going to ask so politely and bluntly.
Do you see breast extensions on this vest?
No, but I do see nice little floral patterns.
Yeah, that's why I'm wearing it under my vest. Okay.
So what's with this vest, though? Like, it's odd to see you wearing more than one. Kind of like plucks his own vest. It seemed like it'd be rather uncomfortable.
It's a bit odd. I'm gonna have it taken in. I'm trying it out. It's not the vest. It's what it's made of.
What is it made of?
What's it made of?
I don't really know. Like elven stuff.
It's suede.
No, I think they only make shoes out of that. At least the blue kind, anyway.
No, I want to look at it later. It's some sort of elven cloth. It's just feels very durable, and surprisingly comfortable for how durable it feels.
Well, considering that you are somehow harder on clothes than I am, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's the thing. least I'll have something to wear when all of my clothes inevitably get ruined, or burned off, or melted off, or torn off into.
You put some magic on your clothes and have a little bit more protection with them.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Mending spells are amazing.
Is there not some way to imbue clothes so they fix themselves after a period?
Now, that's very high level magic. It's superfluous to put on clothing. It's far more useful on weapons of war.
Like that rifle you told me you saw in Vienna.
Where is this Vienna?
It's in a country called Austria across the ocean.
Yeah, they have a gorilla
Rob's
there if you
there.
ever want to go see it.
Don't start, Hachu.
That damn gorilla.
See, you got him going. You got Nikos going now. Look what you did.
See, what's even cooler, they even got this little bitty boat that you could go look at. It's a lot of fun.
Ah, that boat was amazing.
It's a battleship.
Ah,
Well, look, he's not gonna know what a damn battleship is, okay? Look,
He's not gonna know what a boat is. Rick, do you know what a boat is?
I know a boat is. I'm assuming, from the way you're describing it, a ship, a battleship, as you say, is a wee bit larger than a boat.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh. this one wasn't, but yeah.
This was a battleship, but it was very small. It was more of a boat side, maybe a canoe, not even a canoe, like a raft, like a little paddle raft or a toy
It's only-
boat.
it was like
2 feet
toy
long.
sized.
Rich is
foot
just
long or something.
squinting and looking between everyone, like increasingly more concerned and confused. So there's this place in Australia that has this gorilla on a boat?
No, Austria.
No,
Australia
no.
is different. That's somewhere else.
Oh,
We'll show you a world
Australia
map
is
when we get
across
back.
the other ocean from where Austria is.
Yeah, it's where
gonna
they
pinch
send
the
all
bridge of his
British
nose.
prisoners.
he's gonna pinch the bridge of his nose, like, oh, they're more than what ocean.
It's like a lake, but you can't see the other side of it.
Much, much, much bigger.
Hmm.
So actually, a better comparison is see, our world is a sphere. I mean, it's hard to whatever. So there's more ocean than land inherently. So what you have is it's less like a lake and more like the foundation of the world, and then everything is islands on it. But they're very big islands. Very big.
It would probably be more comparable to the deserts that surround the Autumn Realm. Except made of water instead of sand.
Oh,
And if you
that's
go
a
far
fuck
enough,
ton of water.
and if you go far enough one way, eventually you come from the other way.
Gentlemen, sirs, I understand what you're talking about, but it's you're even
Rich's head
confusing
is
me.
tilted all the way. Rich's
I-
head is just tilted all the way to one side.
You might want to use baby steps with Mr. Kickington. Also,
Ask it to be coddled,
I
but
think we're here.
Holy hell, did we really talk for that long?
Camera
Ensign's-
pans around. There's a giant open portal.
Ensign's holding her map,
It
kinda looking around.
literally closes as they look at it.
Ah, shit!
Well, at least
give
we
me
got
a
meat.
perception roll, everybody that decides to look outwards.
First Skeppin.
normal or
Normal
30-20.
perception, visual. Ooh.
okay.
Nikos, Alexander, and Rich. And Hachu. The four of you looking outwards. Torin and whoever Saberjet is. Torin and Peter, you guys having a discussion more with each other. You don't really look outwards quite yet as they make that declaration. The rest of you, you're able to track where Melrose is looking. And you see a very familiar tree that has been blown in half and a rope tied somewhat around it, laying on the ground, now largely covered in pine needles, and a little bit of gear left, mostly pouches and a couple empty satchels that the remainder of the signal corps didn't need when you guys first stopped here to have them step through in advance. You get the notion this sort of gap in front of you should be where the portal is going to open. Whether or not it opens high, low, or something in between is to be seen.
Oh, I suppose,
Oh wait, I haven't seen it yet.
Well, they certainly left a mess around here.
weird. Oh,
And remember, don't drink the water that's in the ocean because it has a lot of salt in it and doesn't taste very good.
also, especially not, yeah, no, it's just, sorry, we...
Hey,
Did we
I
miss
get the
window?
feeling there is a whole lot of information you're trying to pass to me through all of this. I get the feeling that this might be a conversation to be had either incredibly intoxicated or in a setting where you can maybe show me. You know,
yeah.
We'll
And
take you to
do
the
not-
library when
and
we
such.
get back, like first thing.
And do not try to build sandcastles on East Coast beaches. It's not sand. It's all just little shells. It's so deceiving. I was so upset.
Well, we're close to Miami, so we can just take him to the ocean. It's not that far away.
I seem rather upset by the wee shells.
You're getting to the beach and realizing it's not sand, it's like billion tiny fucking shells. Fuck this place.
The ensign and Forrest hop off the sides of the wagon and step forward, Forrest looking to One Ton, giving her a few pats on the snout, while Melrose looks at the map one more time before folding it up, packing it up in the little satchel on her side. Well, I guess it's just a matter of waiting till it opens and,
Wait a minute. We were... Oh, we're...
What, we're a
Yeah.
little early, are we?
Yes.
Because I'm having trouble with time, can you tell me how long has it been since we departed this portal? Last.
When you dropped the Herringon and Burrowton off at it,
Yes.
it has been roughly 2 days.
More or less, roughly.
A little less.
I mean, based on what it should be opening soon.
That's what I thought was the plan. We gave ourselves a little gap in time to catch the next opening.
So, I suppose we wait. I mean, there's nothing else to do but wait and watch.
I suppose so.
Aye.
So, are we gonna give 1 ton back to the Confederate Army, or are you going to buy her out when we get back?
I know, One time, what the hell do you want?
Forrest stops patting One Ton for a second, raises her head up, turns it around over her shoulder, looking at all of you.
1 ton or Forest?
1 Ton.
Okay.
Well, I didn't really like my job prior to this, so I wouldn't mind going with you all, or just being able to work for you in the future, I suppose.
Iron stables in the south. I mean, shit.
And without it being too direct, I think that's the right word. Direct. Without it being too direct, usually when your riders or your handlers and your unit die, you usually get put down if another unit doesn't get a hold of you and take ownership of you first.
Well, that doesn't make sense. You're a perfectly good horse. Why would they do that?
That's the thing. I whoever the next person is that just leads me is now my new handler, whatever unit or person or something. At least that's how it happened with some of the other horses.
No wonder
just
the
squinting at
Confederate
this.
army is in shambles if that's how they treat horses.
Oh,
Aye.
no, that's not the standard. I'm a pack horse. I'm not cavalry. If I was
No,
cavalry,
still, it's a waste.
you'd be getting in trouble and probably be getting charged rental fee, but I'm a pack horse. I don't.
Still a waste of a perfectly good horse. Horses are very valuable resources.
I mean, I'll buy you. You can't be too expensive. I mean, no offense.
None taken.
You
and
can call him Dad $4.
Thank you. I don't
I
know
mean,
if
the
I'm gonna
logistics
call
of
him
horse,
that.
the logistics of horse trading, and you know, whatever. I'm digging a hole for myself. I'll buy you, okay?
Didn't you say that you own stables of some kind?
Yes,
You own a stable?
yes. And
The two
horse
hawks
breeding
look over
program.
as well, kind of
And the
tilting their
racetrack.
heads.
Look, the racetrack is a long story, but yes, my father had invested greatly in stables in the southern states and in horse breeding. So there's infrastructure, yeah.
One
We'll go
ton
drop her
will
off. That would give us a chance to go check on Catherine, too.
One ton will raise her head up for a moment. Eyes will dart sharply to the left. Just kind of like, I'm gonna not ask about that. Turning back forward, and Forrest continues patting her past gas mask lenses.
What?
I think you embarrassed her a little bit talking about breeding and horses and studs and all that.
I don't.
Don't worry, One Ton. I'm sure they're not gonna do anything like that.
I mean, if you want a stud, you can have one.
Horse goes a little bit stiff, and then you feel a backwards buck against the front of the wagon as all of you lurch to the side.
Rich is just cackling at this point.
Ensign stepping forward, crossing her arms some. I think that's probably a no from the pack horse.
Okay, I just
Sir.
figured I'd offer shit. You're your own horse.
I would suggest we set up camp, but also we want to be able to step through as soon as it opens, since from what we were able to observe, it could be open for a few moments or a few minutes, maybe an hour. It's sporadic at best.
No tints. I mean, nothing you're not ready to leave behind, I guess.
I'll make sure either me or Forrest are sitting on the wagon so we can drive it straight into the portal as soon as it should open. But I guess if the rest of you, sirs, wanna set up a short camp or relax, we'll keep watch. We'll maintain post.
We'll take a moment.
Let's stick with the wagon. This barrel's getting pretty comfortable.
Hey, Mr. Levittcroft, if I could have a moment.
Okay, I guess I will not stick with the wagon. Sure.
Gonna step just a little off to the side, not too far. I mean, assuming Torrent's following.
No, he just stands there. Yeah, he's following.
Making sure.
T-posing.
Hey, sorry about back there. That's not your burden to bear, it's mine. Shouldn't have dumped that on you like that. I apologize.
It is not a burden to me to know. I mean, apology, except you don't need to apologize for anything. It's not a burden.
Then, if I may, I'm trying to understand. You have this. He kind of looks helpless for a minute. When you were up there talking to Posh Push up there, when we thought it was a real dragon still.
Yes?
I was about ready to climb up the side of the mountain to come and get you. Because
Why?
this is the part that I don't know if you understand or if it hasn't occurred to you yet, but you have made yourself incredibly important to my people. And then you go and immediately put yourself in an undue amount of danger. He's going to stop looking at the ground now and look up at Torin in just genuine confusion and concern. And it's not the first time it's happened like that. Especially since we relocated everyone. And let it not be said, I am incredibly grateful for that, but it just... It seems like I value your life more than you do.
It feels like someone's used that line before.
Oh, but do you understand? Like, you have done so much for a village. I don't... And understand that I take your word at his face like that. But without seeing it for myself, it's all on trust. And... I mean, shite. There ain't much to say as far as that go.
Torin is looking a bit perplexed. I'd say probably, judging by the look on his face, he doesn't understand.
Ambrose would have handled all of that stuff if I'd been. Look.
Aye, but look at it from my perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see why it might be, how would you say, somewhat beneficial if you were to continue your existence and not get, I don't know, eaten by a fucking dragon or tossed off a fucking mountain?
Well, yes. I had no intention of dying, if that's your concern.
Well, no one ever does have an intention of dying, for the most part. Doesn't stop it from happening, though. Just... wanted to make sure you were aware that your actions don't just affect you at this stage. You've made yourself important to a large group of people now.
I see. I'm sorry, I just don't really know what to say. Yes?
Rich just looks a little bemused by that. Yeah. Either way, just... it's appreciated.
That I stay alive?
Well, I mean, that too. I mean, that would be a net benefit, all things considered. Particularly for you.
I'll try to do that.
Just kind of shrug, specifically with his ears, knowing that Torin is looking at him while he does that, and then it's gonna make his way back towards the wagon.
Yeah, Torrent's gonna stand there, continuing to look perplexed, like thinking about way too much shit, like overthinking things.
Hey, Dekos.
Yeah.
So how do you do the thing with the spear? Like, I see you, chuck it out at people like that, but it just like comes back to you. Is that magic, or is that just?
Yeah, it's magic. It's just an innate
like-
ability I have. I bonded with the spear, and I can recall it to me from really any distance, so long as it's on the same plane. Like for
It
instance,
didn't work when I accidentally banished the one he stuck in the Hydra. I'm still sorry about that.
It's fine.
You found the Hydra.
A few.
A few titans.
They're difficult terrain, by the way.
I'd imagine they're a difficult thing to deal with, but
Yes, Saber, the Hydra is difficult terrain.
interesting though. So, you say you fought a dragon before and you fought a Hydra before.
Don't forget the Schnellergeist.
The fucking
and Cthulhu's daughter or whatever.
Richard's now sharing a perplexed look that Torin was
Nope.
making over there. Like, fucking what?
Don't worry about
I
that
don't know
one.
if
That
he
one's
knows.
more on the complex
Don't
side.
worry about that one.
I don't think
She's
he
gone.
knows who that is.
We killed her with a comet, so it's fine.
Who the fuck is Cthulhu? And you with a comet?
Yeah, I didn't think he was real either. Lovecraft really, I need to meet that man now. We need to have a talk.
Rich is now back to looking back and forth at everyone, more confused than before. So, walk that back for me for a moment.
Richard, don't overthink it too quickly. You'll have time to perception check, everyone.
Can't wait for us all to fail.
Right, and
Let's all
Miss the portal
completely
back.
fail it. Oh, we're on a good track.
oh, things are looking good so
Oh
far.
god.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, thank fuck, okay.
Hang on.
We're all just
God,
standing there
storytelling.
arguing while the portal opens and closes.
Yeah, I know.
I gotta reload my page. It did some weird crap.
Oh, but you say you killed someone with a comet. Like,
We found a very powerful magic scroll from a library.
It's like the one that woke up the dragons. Same library.
Mhm.
Ah, I was muted.
See, well, that one woke up dragons. The other one, called the
Dropped a
celestial
comet.
body from space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Comet
I
is
remember
your-
what
your
he
fucking-
wants to report.
you hear dial-up sounds.
A comet is a very large. You see that mountain, like the top of the mountain over there? That's kind of comet-sized.
I don't really think you can pick that up too easily, though. I couldn't pick that up that easily.
No, but God can.
The magic can.
There.
Ah, magic. Okay. Right,
Yeah.
right. Scroll, magic scroll. Okay.
Peter,
Oh, nice.
Nikos, and Alexander, the three of you don't realize because I can imagine your backs are to the wagon
I'm-
and the front. However, Hachu, Rich, and Torn, the three of you facing the other three and looking at the back of the wagon and 1 ton, you see Melrose trying to interject and gently take a little bit of the mental strain off of Rich. only to drop straight down for a moment as you see her wings furl out to try to slow her descent as she just kind of disappears from immediate view. Those of you who do see it, you try to lean to the side, or you blink once, or look past the other three in the wagon, only to see the wings of Forrest frailing out, trying to catch herself before falling straight down, and then 1 ton dropping down on the other side of the wagon, and in the front of the wagon, teetering forward, the back of the wagon falling, as you can see in the ground, in a very spherical growing shape, is that sort of purplish blue fizzled like ripple in time and space growing along the ground, and everything that's on it is dropping down into it. About 5 to 6 inches of soil is dropping down into this growing staticky orb, and it is getting rapidly close to the 3 who don't notice it, crawling up behind them.
Oh, not this shit again.
I mean,
Huh?
you know, it's fine.
I mean, Richard's just diving for it, having seen, Melrose and everybody just like fall into it.
Between the 3 of you, you see Rich step forward, give kind of a swan dive in between Alexander and Nikos, and disappear behind you. The 3 of you turn to watch,
What was that?
wondering,
Oh,
why is he diving between you?
What?
Only to feel your weight fully drop as you all fall into, struggling to grab at the soil, the edge of the ground that is still increasingly growing and crumbling. Torin and Hachu, it is rapidly expanding in all directions. You can see where all the dirt and persons and people and the hawks and the wagon and 1 ton, as they fall into it, enter sort of a bluish, almost kind of foam-like texture, and disappear into it. What did the 2 of you do as it's rapidly expanding in front of you?
Is this the portal?
I'm just gonna fall in.
Roll me
First fall.
investigation, Torin.
19.
It seems to look like it.
Huh. But the other one opened not this way.
It is growing rapidly and about to drop the ground underneath you and Hachu in like a moment.
Oh shit! I mean, they're already through it.
Alright, yep.
I mean, whatever. God.
Torrent's gonna turn, face away from it, and give the most half-assed salute to the Fey realm.
Alright,
Turn.
deuces latest, suckers.
Drop backwards and the noodle just starts falling over the side and dropping into it. It takes about 2 to 3 seconds for the actual just ripple to finally drop as the last like extension of his tail and body disappears into the foam-like portal. Torn, it's a very quick little bloop as you give a salute, and you can see the backwards sky and the messed up air just disappear from sight as all of you are taken by a very blue sort of, you can see each other off to the front or to the rear, falling down sort of a kind of bluish like tunnel. It feels very wet though. You are increasingly getting wet.
This is not how it felt going in. I knew I shouldn't have. I knew I shouldn't have. If all your friends jumped off a cliff, would you jump too? Apparently I would. God damn it.
Well, for you
at least
motherfuckers, yeah.
we're going to end up there together!
Oh, shut up.
The wagon is doing cartwheels way off ahead of you. The 2 hawks are able to extend their wings out and hold on to the side of 1 ton or the wagon. As they're looking back to all of you, you can see Ensign Melrose doing a little bit of a head count. As the wagon, 1 ton, and both of the hawks smack against sort of a flat foam-like wall and impact it with a pretty sharp jolt before disappearing through it. The first one to hit it in the line of all of you is going to be Rich.
Peter, I know a guy named Walt, last name Dizzy. He probably wants to borrow some quotes from you.
Anything you would like to do as you're rapidly approaching the sort of foam wall at the end of this tunnel, Rich?
Nah, he's staring his impending death right in the face the entire time. He's watching it coming.
Gotcha. You stare at it as you're diving forward, and your face hurts. If you've ever been hit in the face by a large sponge or a t-shirt or something like that, you hit with some impact and it kind of hurts. Your ears fold and flex forward, your legs almost hit you in the back of the head as you scorpion into this soft mush and disappear through it. Peter and Alexander, the two of you are about to hit it next at the same time.
I'm trying to get behind Nikos' shield because he was with us, right?
Yep. Nikos is just behind you.
Nikos, shield first!
Yep, that's the plan!
Nikos putting his shield forward.
I think I'm gonna tuck my body like a cannonball.
You cannonball into this little black fuzzy orb while the two of you get behind Nikos' shield. The shield impacts and you feel it reverberate through your arm as the two of you smash through pretty easily. Alexander, you feel the impact on your side as you just right through it a lot faster and smoother than the others. Hachu, you are flailing and noodling all about. How would you like to proceed into the foam wall?
Cast Featherfall on myself just in case.
Alright. Cast Featherfall on yourself. You try to coil up and wrap yourself around just a little. It's hard to do with no gravity, really, as you're flailing about. And the first part of you to hit is directly midsection, as you kind of wishbone into it, your tail being the first thing to clear, and then your arms and your head shortly after, just beside that. Torn, you're gonna be the last one to hit. How do?
Stubborn resistance.
Sorry, I put the wrong one.
Oops.
He just spreads his body out and just body flops into it.
Fucking starfishing into this. And even then, like, if there is some sort of resistance to be given, fuck this
That's gonna
thing.
hurt so bad.
God.
You extend your arms out, you try to flatten yourself as you starfish towards this sort of spongy-looking mush wall. And before you can really blink, it catches up to you. You impact against it. You feel the cool sponginess snub your nose, impact your chest. Your hands smack against it. And where everybody else was angled or sharp to hit it, you hit it very flat. And, yeah, there's a very slight quarter second where you hang on it just a little bit longer than anyone else did before falling through.
I'd imagine it'd feel like getting slapped by wet rubber. Ugh.
God.
With that in mind, Alexander, I need a con save. Torin, I need a con save at disadvantage. Nikos and Peter, I need the two of you to give me a dex save.
Dex.
Rich, I need a strength save.
Oh, good.
Alright. The damp air, the coolness, the mud, the bayou soil, the admittedly green-layered topsoil, and the water that has been sitting still for a while, and the roots, and the root ball and clump.
Hang on. I hate to interrupt you, but is this a magical save technically or no?
No.
Damn.
It feels familiar, it feels pleasant, it feels better, because it feels like this grass isn't going to consume you. However, Alexander, the only part of you that is sticking out of muck and bayou sort of soil and mud and water that's only about an inch or two tall is the right side of your head, your ear, and your right leg, having cannonballed through and speared into the mud. Torn, you are completely face down in the mud. You look like you dove off a second story and starfished into the bayou. In fact, you are slowly starting to sink down into it, still starfished. Peter! Peter, you got some airtime. Nico said his shield went airborne, but because he can turn into a literal statue or a wall, he maintained the same exact pose and landed gracefully on his feet with his shield still to his side. However, you lost a little bit of grip and got an extra 2 seconds of airtime before landing on your elderly knees and hip and rolling in the mud for a little bit, just flicking it around and throwing some clumps up. And Rich, you land hard. But it's a superhero hard. It's a cool superhero hit. It's a, yeah! But now you're in superhero pose, however, only the upper third of you is sticking out of mud and bayou that has kind of done that heavy clumping. The wagon is laying on its side, still relatively tied up. 1 ton is standing there shaking herself off, half covered in mud and muck. Both of the hawks are shaking their wings, looking very disheveled. Melrose is pulling some clumps of root out of her hair and throwing it to the ground, wiping her face. You guys are back somewhere, assumedly relatively near where the previous camp was. It's a nice later evening. The sun's high, but it's behind a lot of fog and smog and cloud. All the hanging trees are up there, breaking up the sunlight, making it a little bit darker here than it should be. As you hear the wet-like portal noise rip and the fabric of reality seals back up as all of you were ejected about 10 feet above the ground. As the portal disappears, and you are now back.
Alex is gonna kind of chuckle to himself as he makes angels.
I haven't mentioned how much I hate being teleported.
I'm just glad to be home.
Would you rather have stayed in the Fey Realm?
Can you use a hand on here?
I'll go and help him out. Unbury him.
Roll me dexterity, Alexander.
It's a good thing I dispersed my body weight, or I might have sank into this instead of bruising all of my bones.
Alexander makes a very nice Alexander-shaped mud star as he rises up from it with a...
Alright, where are we?
Rich, in the meantime, just all the way up to his shoulders, just as essentially his head and his ears poking out, and his arms, he's just making baby grabby hands, like...
I'll go get him out.
Yeah, roll me strength, Nikos. You plant both your legs to either side. Get your thighs to either side of his head, a little close as you squat down for a nice hammer lift. Grab his forearms. Start extending your legs, and he gets a little bit further down as the mud is swelling around him, and you're just not quite able to...
Oh, man, you're really stuck in there.
Hammer pull him out.
Fucking hell.
What would it be to get up and walk on this for me?
You'd be able to walk around, unless you guys were specifically speared into it, like Alexander or Rich. You're doing okay. Alexander's small, though, so he was able to pull out of it. Rich, though, he's speared in the ground. The rest of you can walk around, but it's that somewhat unsteady. You might step an extra inch or two further than you intended, because you can't see through the inch of water. Or if you step in the mud, it's got a little more give or slip to it.
Oh God, where the hell are we?
Wherever we are, it's wet and muddy. Fucking hell.
Well, there's hundreds of miles of this area. I mean, where in this area are we? I mean, we have to be somewhere near the portal.
I assume there's very decent foliage above and all around.
Pretty decent. However, nothing seems to be distinct or familiar to where you were prior.
Any smoke, smog, fucking hints in the sky?
Investigation.
I'll cast that too.
This is
Vincent, do you
definitely
by
not
any
the
chance
place we're
have
dropped off at.
any flares or something?
She's currently raking one of her wings, trying to get some of the clump and root out of her wing. Pauses, looks over. We do have one or two flares. Let me get that. Her wings extend out, arched a little bit, and is kind of doing that bow-legged walk through the mud. Her boots just completely clumped. And she leans over the side of the wagon, reaches over a box, pulls it out since it's laying mostly on its side, takes a few steps over with sort of a greenish, like OD green tube with a little white cap on the end, pops the cap off, takes the little string in the bottom, points it upwards, yoinks it as you get a nice loud smack, and then a secondary pop as a very smoky kind of torpedo object goes rocketing upwards through the canopy, and pretty high up above that. Then a second, a third, and a fifth pop. Pop, 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 pop. And a nice red, bright, smoky flare with a little parachute above it is starting to catch the wind and drift a little bit.
Well, that's that. Let's get this wagon turned over before it sinks.
As that's going up, though, Torrin and Alexander, the two of you looking outwards, trying to figure out where exactly you are. Torrin, you are in a bayou. It seems to be the same one, judging by the trees. Somewhere in the Everglades, maybe. Alexander, you're definitely in the Everglades. You're definitely in the similar area. It looks very similar, but I don't know, it might be a couple miles away, maybe? Can't really tell, but you know you are somewhere very close to. But as far as looking for anything familiar, you don't really see anything show up. Neither do you, Hachu.
Guess it's definitely not where they dropped his Hoth at. We're close, though.
Well, worst case scenario, we head east.
Eventually, we'll hit the Atlantic.
Exactly.
Both of the Fusiliers stack up and put their shoulders up against the top of the wagon and start
Yeah,
giving
I'll
little
with that.
shoves.
I'll go get a shovel to dig Rich out.
Alright, you guys got a couple shovels. You'll be able to grab one off the back of the wagon while it's tipped over. Everyone else, you won't really have to roll any strength or anything of that sort, as with your combined effort pushing against it, there's a nice groan, then a smack as the wagon flops over. One of the wheels are a little bit looser, but it's still intact. It didn't fall that far.
Sturdy wagon.
Easy with that there.
Yeah. How's the cargo? Is cargo all right?
Melrose and Forrest are climbing up on top of it. Yes, your barrels are okay.
Oh, thank God.
Don't worry, I'll be careful.
Slide a hand, Nico.
Uh-huh.
Sleight of hand. I'll be
And
careful
that
to
one.
smack them in the face.
Let's go! Not that one, but nearly.
Ooh. Roll me strength, Nikos.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Crap.
bonk.
Ooh. I need everybody to roll me perception except for Rich.
Yeah, I'm too busy getting a shovel to the face.
Me too?
Yep.
Oh, I don't know how the sound is working on this exactly, so the sound from the game is still.
Oh?
What?
Oh, hang on. Sorry, the sound started coming through the other end of it.
His audio things are all jammed up.
Apparently, hang on. It's perception.
There we go. And Peter, I need a perception. Oh yeah. Every one of you notice as Nico swings the shovel down and it embeds into the mud, and unfortunately with the angle he's trying to drive it, the side of your leg, assumedly, gets scraped by the front corner of the shovel. And as it slides down, all of you give a little bit of that wince like, oh, that probably hurt.
Sorry.
However, what you see is not Rich wincing, per se, or necessarily focusing on it. For a very brief moment, there is a sort of breeze localized around just Rich. Both of his horns give a very sudden lurch out from his head, about a half an inch longer. And what looks almost like a hand, and the best way to describe it is for a split moment, it looks like Rich has a sort of spectral cape attached to his shoulders and around his neck that is flapping just faintly over the top of his head, almost like it's umbrella-ing to cover his head, as you see a bit of that wispiness reach down and catch the shovel before it really does any damage, and then let go. However, all of you passed high enough, you can make out a little bit of a wispy image of what is hanging over Rich just as quickly as it fades away in in-game images.
Oh boy.
Well, that's.
Hmm.
You don't see that? Did
I
say
clicked on the
things?
wrong in-game images, and I just see the fucking zoom in on Sully.
Wrong campaign, man.
wrong one.
Hey, did anyone else see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yo, what the fuck is that?
Can I roll history on that?
Sure.
21.
Let me
What happened?
send
Roll
you a little
religion on
DM.
that to cover the other base.
You can.
Come on, Peter, warm up your virtual dice.
12.
Fuck.
Every
God damn
time.
God damn it, Saber!
Single digit rolls, man. Never gonna break it.
How's that go? Same bonus.
Having be associated with deities, I'd assume that would be the right roll.
Religion would work, yep. You'll get a
I'm just assuming he's luckier than me.
similar thing to Peter. I'll get to you guys in just a second. Let me get to Saber and Alexander here.
Oh, you didn't. Okay.
Who did I send it to? Oh, I
Not
sent
me.
that to fucking Alexander because he's messaging me last. Oops.
Well, I rolled high too.
Foolish.
I gotta hit Alexander with something else. There we go. There we go. Let me fix that.
Oh, well, I knew that.
Not too much other information you can really glean off it at the moment.
Alright, cash.
out of character. That wasn't very cash money of you.
Hey, Peter, you remember that undead dude I stole the sword from?
Yeah, I had the same feeling.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do, Rich?
He's been in the Feyrealm his whole life. How could he have done anything?
Hey, fuck, I mean what I do. It's like the fucking shovel.
Well, it obviously has something to do with the horns that aren't supposed to be on his head.
What else were they supposed to be?
Not on your head. Or any other part of your body. You're not supposed to have them.
Aye. They're starting to catch on what everybody else in the village says.
No, I mean that.
Alex is going to check for Arcana.
Same, actually.
All right.
In this world,
Several.
well-known historical cryptid known as a Wendigo. I have some experience with them. I almost accidentally became one by handling a sword I took from a crypt in Vienna.
Palermo.
Right, Palermo. Sorry, I get them confused sometimes. You know, we've been so many places.
Well,
No.
it's not an evil magic or anything like that, but something like some sort of necrotic energy or something.
Kind of druidic, maybe?
Yeah, that's on the same vibe.
I mean, Wendigos aren't inherently evil. They just tend to get lumped into that category because, you know.
Do you
While
eat
Rich still
people,
wiggling
Rich?
in the mud.
I assume Nikos has been trying to pull you out this entire time while
Yeah,
we're just
I
like
put aside the
squatting
shovel
down
and
next to you.
yeah, I put aside the shovel and just try and do it manually again.
Got you. It takes you a little while at it. A good couple minutes extra and getting your forearms really clumped and muddy. It's all underneath your nails, but you are eventually able to free them as more of the
there.
bog starts to fill in the holes. You yoink them out.
I imagine when I finally do, I fall backwards from like
Yeah, it's probably that sort of pool where you fall back on your butt, but you're holding him up.
there we go. Finally.
I'm
And
about
finally,
done.
the vacuum brace you share.
I'm about
Yeah.
done with this whole mud thing. I'm done with them. I'm not doing it. My toes are.
Torn's climbing up on the wagon, like kicking his feet off, like hanging off the back to just.
Meanwhile, Rich, who's like chest down in mud, has just accepted his fate at this point.
Peter, could we get a little prestidigitation over here?
I actually can't do prestidigitation.
You know, if you want it off really quick, all you gotta do is find some dry dirt, get it on you, and it'll dry out, and you just crust off, and you'll be gone.
Yes, please. Can you please point me to the nearest pile of dry dirt?
Can I use thaumaturgy to create a minor earthquake to shake it off everyone?
Not quite.
What?
Not quite.
That would be hilarious. That's terrifying.
Yeah, can't you make water?
It's hard. It allows me to cause harmless tremors in the ground, though. I'm not
Yes,
causing
but
harm.
Harmless tremors to a giant bowl of pudding ain't gonna do much.
Yeah.
It's not to the ground that I'm really trying to shake, though. It's to us, specifically
Jesus.
to Rich.
Yeah. So what? Are we just gonna play this off as rather than that? He's just gonna pick up Rich, just like shake him, like
You
on his head,
cannot.
and it's like,
You can't.
You cannot give Rich an earthquake.
You
No.
can't minorly shake people enough to shake off clumps of mud, unfortunately.
You gotta
That'd be a
shake them
very
off and ask
vigorous
them where the
shake.
drugs are going.
It'd be a very vigorous shake.
treat him like fucking shake and bake over there, trying to get all the blood off out of his fur. And,
It
you
might
know,
not be worth it until we find actual ground, though.
I can just cope with the fucking filth until we get somewhere we can wash it off. Otherwise, you're just bound to get covered again.
Before anyone
Ugh.
can react or
Thanks,
really
Stabby
say
Man.
anything, the tree line, specifically the canopy above you, there is a small sort of cracking as something spears through the canopy, extends its wings out, and absolutely smacks into the ensign, taking her down to the ground with them in a very large open hug. As what is alarmed for a half second from Forrest turns into equal delight as the private and the ensign are welcomed back by the corporal, who seems to be pulling both of them into a hug.
Oh, cripes.
What direction is solid ground?
Corporal rises up from the two of them as they start to help each other back to their feet. As soon as we saw the flare, the others will be here shortly. 3 miles north. Just
3 miles.
3 miles straight north. We'll be right there. We'll, don't even bother trying to walk through this. Leave the wagon here. We'll have some crews come out and pick it up. For now, let's just get you all to the camp. Is this everyone? Are you all okay?
Yeah, this is everyone. We're all fine. Muddy. Very muddy. But,
Yeah, sorry about that. All the others that came through a couple weeks ago, they had a much easier way about it. It was actually very nice the way they were just kind of dumped out in front of us. Very orderly, too.
good for them.
Mac.
Lucky them.
But, yeah, it's great to see you all. And she'll give another hug to the ensign, who hugs her back.
How long has it been?
How long since when?
You arrived.
Since we got back?
Yes.
Oh, shoot, maybe 22, 23 days? The Herringon and all the others he sent through showed up, just about 18 days ago. Just a handful after we showed up.
Oh, shit, we've been gone for months.
Oh, that's what some of the officers were saying before they started packing up the camp until we came back and they reestablished the camp, realizing that you were actually coming back. Do you want that information from me, or would you rather during the debrief?
I'll save it.
I'm kind of curious.
I get
It
the
hasn't
feeling-
been like a year or anything, has it?
It's still 1936, if that's what you're worried about.
Okay.
December of 36.
I have been caught up on news and world events my entire life. You're telling me I've been without it for 6 months?
4.
On the bright side,
But-
we're in Florida.
Not that much has happened, at least from what I've been able to catch up on so far. But, the others will be here shortly. We'll, figure out a way to get you all picked up. We're not getting transport in here, so they'll probably bring another wagon or two, pick up the supplies, follow up after, but once the other Fusiliers arrive, we'll just see about transporting you all via the air. It's a lot quicker.
Yeah, but I'm taking my gun with me.
No, grab anything you need to readily take with you now. We'll see to getting everything else back to the camp. For now, we just want to get you all back to the camp and get you welcomed and debriefed. Some very, very nice but very odd lady has kind of been managing and running everything ever since the rabbits showed up a little bit behind us.
Yeah. I bet I could guess who it is.
I had no idea, but she seemed to know you all, sort of.
Yep, Marianne.
That was her name. Yeah, her.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's weird. You don't see too many of, well, their type, but the others should be
Which rotates it here.
here
Here with
shortly.
that.
And we'll do a little bit of a fast forward, as it would be very monotonous to have the other 6, and what you come to find is a slightly different uniformed additional 12. Seems to be a entire nether signal corps of Fusiliers. However, they have more of a very dark blue bordering black uniform with a very dark gray sort of what's the best way to describe it, where you have the twisted kind of roping going across the left and right of the chest in a sort of double-breasted, almost revolutionary or Civil War era jacket, very Napoleonic looking. However, the jackets have long tails that hang down the back of them that allow for their wings to work. They have somewhat shorter rifles on their shoulders, and all seem to have a much different, very high on the back leather backpack sort of load equipment system as compared to the Fusiliers that you've been with of the 3rd Signal Corps, who have more of a traditional grunt style kind of mag pouches and wide load bearing harnesses and whatnot. They seem a lot more French and a lot more, at least French Napoleonic in uniform, but very dark blue bordering black in the color of their uniforms, as they show up as well, offering helping hands and additional carry weight to pick up a good bit of the supplies. Some of the crates, 2 of the barrels, of course, and as many as it takes per each of you to pick you up, those of you who need it, and fly and carry you all.
And
nice,
1 ton, right?
And 1 ton. And do a nice, brisk flight.
Air deploy cavalry.
Air deployed cavalry, essentially, and bring you guys all back to a much more familiar opening. You realize...
insists on carrying his 1917.
If you want to slug that underneath you, as they kind of got you hooked under the armpits while carrying you, your shoulders kind of against the middle of their stomach.
Insists.
Yeah, you can take it with you. You ain't losing it. As you guys begin to clear some of the tree line and find your way... Oop, wrong song. There we go. Cascading over the top of the tree line, breaking through the coverage, you see a very familiar large singular rock sticking out of the middle of an opening. Multiple tents, campsites, a couple fireplaces, some setups of various logs that have been felled and stacked up for other supply and building and whatnot, of about a 20 or so personnel military camp. A handful of the semi-familiar lighter gray and very brown uniforms of Confederate infantry and guards walking about, all looking upwards, and some of them waving, a couple cheering, as you guys are all brought in and deposited towards the middle of the camp. A couple medics briskly jogging over, looking to you guys, seeing if anybody should raise a hand for needing help. A couple officers standing by, one of them starting to take some inventory, as all of you deposited as a nice group before a handful of officers and some of the other troops who are giving some pretty jovial and genuine congratulations and thanks, and a all-around pretty welcome and happy return.
4 months.
We're just looking around at everything. Ears just twitching this way and that.
It's a very different sight seeing a bunch of people very similar to Peter. Some of them looking a little bit elven, but with the stranger uniforms that look kind of familiar to the party you've been dealing with so far. Rifles on all their shoulders, gear and load-bearing equipment like Torin has on him. You do see a couple contraptions that look like wagons with darker black wheels, and they're sort of shielded guards. It's got glass on the front and rear of the what looks like a cab with a chair inside it, and a little wheel sticking out of the side of it for some reason. A wooden kind of box on the back.
I'm gonna pat Rich on the, I guess, shoulder because he's so short, and I'm gonna say, "Welcome to America. You're not the only one here who was forced to leave his home due to unforeseen circumstances."
Aye.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Wait.
it's-
Sorry, keep going.
Go ahead.
Nope,
Good.
you go. Nope.
Well, it seems like some of us are here under less unfortunate circumstances than others, though.
Some less, some more.
All the Hawks withdraw just a little bit. The other unit of Fusiliers stepping off to the side and starting to go about getting some of the gear and equipment set up. Seeming to talk to the officer and talking to some of the troops that are giving a little bit of a look out in the distance to the south, like, we gotta go recover gear. Giving some reluctant nods as they start to hop aboard one of the little trucks and two of the little wagons with a horse in front of each of them. And starting to mount up, getting ready to make a nice trek as far as they can to recover the rest of the wagon.
And I want that wagon. I'm gonna put it in a museum. I want that wagon.
One of the Georgian Fusiliers give a very reluctant but slowly understanding nod. Slight shake of their head. And seems to say something like, well, you heard him. Recover the full wagon. And you see some of the Confederates in the back, as they're starting to coil rope around their arm, give a, okay, kind of nod, grabbing some additional extra rope.
Jim, a note, that wagon is going to get a museum podium as the first incursion vehicle into the Fey realm.
Understandable. Make a note of that in your character sheet somewhere.
Picture of with a big blown up picture of the very perturbed 1 ton standing there immediately after we came through that I took.
1 ton standing by, and you can see an attempt to try to move and wiggle their lips and snout, realizing they can no longer speak and can only make whinnies and nays, and bobbing their head up and down a little aggressively.
I mean, we're just still gonna walk over to 1 ton curiously as far as that goes, and
Open his mouth and make rabbit noises.
I mean, he does have, speak with animals as kind of a default, so.
You walk over to her. She seems a little frustrated, kind of cursing to herself.
Hey, what's the problem there, lass?
I can't talk to everybody. I can only talk to a few now, it seems. This is great. Hey, I'm so glad to be back.
Yeah, like me. You can still talk to me.
Oh.
Hey.
Well, at least I can talk to you two. That's nice.
Hey. Well. Hopefully the run through what they call the portal wasn't as bad for you.
No, I just landed on my side and it'll brush out.
Rich is gonna start kind of hunting around for a brush to use for that purpose.
Speaking of which, where do you wash off here?
One of the troops looks over. Well, we sort of made some improvised showers over there. We got some buckets. We can put some water in, and you can get kind of a shower. And he points over to where there's kind of like 3 semi-privacy stalls where like a heavy canvas has been wrapped around 3 or 4 poles to where it works kind of like a shower with a bucket over the top of it. And as he's pointing that out, there's a very quick smack to the back of his hand walking up behind them. No, 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 I won't be having them shower in the field. Mr. Levencroft, I see you've gotten very intimate with the foliage and the bayou since you got back.
Yes, and I will be right back. He's
No,
going
no,
off.
no.
Before he walks away, since I'm assuming they're all grouped up slightly away from Miss Emmeline Harper, I'm just gonna just dump water on them.
He's like, I will be right. Push.
Steps forward, 10 gallons of water just kind of splash over the top of you.
In fact, I will be standing right here. Actually, thanks. Here, wow.
She redacts her hand a little bit, starts to put her glove back on. I suppose that's one way to do it. I was gonna invite you back to the manor and get a proper wash-in, but I suppose that works for now.
No, that's okay. That's okay. That sounds great. I'd love that.
Oh, don't worry. I'm taking you back anyway.
Rich has completely changed color.
Yeah, Rich looks like instead of weighing 70 pounds, it looks like he weighs like 40 now. like any kind of floof that is for hat is now just like flat. He's standing there with the brush in his hand on his way to Wonton, just like mid stride, just standing very still.
Alex is gonna shake himself off like a dog.
Just flap bag, big old ears going left and right.
I'm sorry, Miss Harper. My apologies. My manners were covered by mud. I seem to have regained them now.
Don't worry about apologies and manners. You've spent a pretty good time in a strange world, it seems.
Rich in the background wringing out his ears.
And it seems you brought even more of those fine rabbit folk with you. By the way, Mr. Ambrose is a delight. It was very fun to work with him, and I look forward to sponsoring all your critter friends as they're being sponsored by the Levencroft Estate and the Confederacy. So much so, in fact, I believe her name was correct me if I'm wrong, Miss Floppins, was it?
Oh boy.
She's had a couple meetings so far, and it's gone rather extravagantly with the Madam Chancellor, the non-indigenous and monstrous Miss Cordy O'Connor. She's taken a rather fond liking to meeting an entirely new race. After the calamity, we thought every new species and creature we'd ever see had already shown up. Rather delighted to meet another.
You've already opened dialogue with that spider in Canada?
Yes, in fact.
Wow.
That was the first one Ambrose thought to reach out to, and I'm surprised I didn't have the thought, but after doing so, she has taken it upon herself to give as much motivation and push behind the effort. I can assure you, they're rather comfortable. Also, I do believe your Mr. Ambrose is a rather aggressive fellow when it comes to purchasing land. The letters that you sent from me and him, I believe he used it to purchase another 200 to 300 acres in the surrounding area. It's being currently listed off as as close as a reservation without actually being a reservation as you can get. Reserved entirely for the Harengon peoples.
Okay, so
Rich's
we're
head
gonna
is
be able to write that off in
whipped
taxes.
so hard.
Wonderful, that'll save money.
And
Rich's head
being
is whipped
sponsored
so hard
by
that
the...
you could hear his spine crackle.
Being sponsored by the non-indigenous and monstrous region from Miss O'Connor, they'll be granted some extra protections and amnesties rather than having to rely entirely on my private security or whatever Mr. Ambrose may have been able to procure, so they're in very good hands.
Yeah, it's been 22 days.
And a very adventurous 22 days indeed, so much so that it's rather lucky you showed up this evening. Thrown a little shindig, a little soiree, a little ball of sorts at my residence. A lot of the former barons and the like are showing up to throw around a bunch of pleasantries and drink most of my cellar. So, maybe a great time for all of you to find a nice cozy corner in the estate, find yourself a nice private room, enjoy some cigars, some drinks, some much needed rest Of course, after you take some time to clean up, after all.
Of course, sleep with a roof over my head. That'll be nice.
I understand
Having
you may
a
wish to return
day-night
to
cycle
Silk
will be very
Streets.
nice.
Yes.
That'll be nicer.
I
Oh.
also wish to absolutely pick your brains on the Feywild. I only had a couple friends I was able to speak to before about it, and I must say I am rather interested.
Yeah, short version, don't go back. We'll give you the long version later.
Oh. I'm assuming majority of it wasn't too pleasant then.
No, it's
I
pleasant
mean,
in a way.
really don't.
It's all very pleasant until it's suddenly not.
That's
that
what I've
really
come to
doesn't narrow it
gather.
down.
That's what I've come to gather from the debriefing of the Fusiliers and the unfortunate happenstance with the Light Rifle Company. Well, I will say this on behalf of Mr. Swinton, who is a delight to talk to, and with some of the funding and appreciation from Mr. Ambrose, you are in my care and in my stead.
Knox,
Yes,
where are the 2 Confederate soldiers that were revived?
I'm glad you guys asked. They did not come through the portal with you.
Yeah, I was about to. But yeah, I thought you forgot that. What? What? Wait, what?
They were
Yeah,
sitting in the
I was under the
wagon.
impression.
Excuse
I
me?
was under the impression they were with the wagon.
No, they were never loaded up.
No, they
Oh,
were loaded
I
in the
thought we
wagon.
said they were.
They were with the
Really?
Fusiliers. They did not exit the portal when you guys did.
So their souls are probably bound to the Fey realm.
No.
Shit, history. I gotta make a roll. Gotta make a roll.
Roll me history, those of you who may have been looking at the wagon when it hit the end of the portal.
Well,
Yeah.
Rich, looking directly
Well, since
at
the
it.
portal came up behind
You
me,
said
I
history,
should
right?
roll for this.
Yes. Yeah, you were behind the shield. You definitely didn't
Yeah.
see it. Same for you, Peter.
Obviously
That's
with
why I
my
get your
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Hey. Alright.
Conflicted here because if Torin had seen something going weird, he would have tried to fucking correct it. Ah!
Yeah, I just thought we were.
In the shock and awe of the moment, Thorn and Rich, it kind of gleams to you as you take a moment to focus. Hitting that spongy-like wall at the end of the portal was kind of like landing in foam. It had a little more resistance and a little more cushion to it. However, as the wagon fell through, the 2 Confederates, as they hit the wall as well, fell through in a somewhat faster motion, almost like they were perhaps being deposited back in whatever the time frame was roughly, that a time frame that matched their original entry into the Fae.
I need to find a history book. I need a book.
I think it's more likely to be records than a history book.
Torin just yells that with no context.
Harper gives one very slow blink and a little bit of an abashed, oh, might I ask, is everything alright?
Rich is now looking at Torin, having kind of like the same like brain blast at the same time.
While we were there, the details are complicated, but more or less, we revived a couple of Confederate soldiers that came in during the Civil War era, and they accompanied us to the portal and also returned to the portal. However, they did not enter with us, which leads me to believe they may have returned to their own timeline, within reason. Which means there's 2 Confederate soldiers of the past who are likely dead now, however, who experienced the Fey realm and experienced us, who went back into their own time. And it was probably documented somewhere.
She starts to purse her lips a little bit, wondering, trying to parse that. Well, I will say I have a pretty extensive record. I can take a brief time looking into it while I'm, admittedly waiting for some new mail to come in and some updates to some things I've been inquiring to, so I can take some time to read through. If you happen to have their names, I could see about digging something like that up.
We never asked for their names.
No, they were given.
Oh.
I had them in my notes somewhere in the stuff I haven't sorted yet.
Well, Torin never really spoke with them directly about that. I mean, I'm sure they gave their ranks and names to the fucking Hawks.
And to Peter, because Peter was over there. Right?
I don't remember
Peter
where I
Meekers.
put their names, but I know you did give them
It
to
was
me.
over there too, but I'm also trying to find them in my notes.
Private Thomas, I think, was one of them. Shit.
Taking notes. It's important.
Uh-huh.
She looks between each of you, cups her hands together in front of her. I can take some time to look into it once you do happen to recall the name of the 2 Confederate soldiers you said it was?
Yeah, yes.
Well, if you happen to have any information that they may have given you in addition to name, I can see what I can dig up and find for you.
I mean, that'd be really interesting.
Maybe talk to Melrose. She might remember.
I mean, given what they experienced there, returning to their time, their accounts very well might have been summed up to shell shock.
Shell shock?
So, I don't even know how to put that one. When so much bad stuff happens to you that you lose your mind.
Ah. His ears kind of rotate to the sides at that one.
Well, all of that aside, we can, like I said, we can look into that. But for now, let's get you out of the mud and grime and get you all proper comfort. How does that sound?
Oh, thank God, please.
That sounds lovely.
After all, can't have you speaking to some of the barons in such a dirty manner. Although I can only assume they may want to pick your mind. So,
Are you planning on showing us off, Miss Harper?
no. In fact, I was gonna let you all have a separate wing to yourselves, and if you should choose to converse with the others, you'd be able to. They can be rather stuffy, some of them. She'll turn around, and you'll see her open a little locket that almost looks like a pocket watch that you keep on your hip with the little chain. Rolls her hand over it, extends her palm out, and opens a nice, somewhat wider than average dimensional door. Taking a couple steps towards it and whoop, stepping through.
Rich squints at this.
Just get used to it. Every time, just right. You walk the door, they open the door, and then
He's through.
Here we go.
Yep.
Rich follows him through.
Alrighty.
At this time, he's kind of going through I don't want to say a low ready pose, but he's braced this time.
A little more cautious. As you guys are stepping through, you do look back where you can see the Third Signal Company in specific are looking to all of your guys' gear, looking to 1 ton. It seems as though they're going to be handling all the stuff on the military and cargo end of things. Melrose does give a quick little pleasant wave to you guys as you pass through it. Stepping through, it is a little more damp. It's a little more wet. The air feels just a bit more sticky. However, the ground is a nice old wood. You're sitting on a rather substantial, if you could even call it, porch, surrounding the backside of a pretty extravagant manor. One of the larger 4 white pillars across the front plantations, with the big ol' heavy hanging willow trees and the long path in front of it. A couple houses and barns off to the side. It seems it very much has that was a plantation and has since then been turned into more of a meeting and gathering place where it might have been lodging or houses or even farming ground directly behind the plantation has now been turned into wood floor planking and a couple tables, some sitting areas and chairs, some fire pits of sorts. And the closer you get to the back of the plantation house, the more extravagant and fancy it gets. Marble floors start showing. There's a couple tables and bars set up. There's a lot of those sort of hanging lamps and heaters. A ton of trellis and gazebos all over the place. The nice wooden ones with a bunch of vines crawling up and through it. Handful of fireflies off in the distance and in the very dense, kind of wet, typical Louisiana countryside. Little stream
What kind of
flowing
elven structure
by.
is this?
How'd you explain?
Yeah, definitely ask me to explain architecture.
It's your part of the country.
I mean, hey, this is just a southern building. I don't know, this is kind of just a...
It's very open, or as that looks.
We like a more
Well,
open gathering place. A lot of my constituents, which is more
Oh.
often than not why I use this particular location when they're involved.
Direct me to your baths, please.
Exactly what I was gonna do next. Right this way, gentlemen. And she'll start weaving her way up and through. You see a handful of assistants. The same assistants that look like very fancy clad butlers and waitresses and maids. However, while it looks like they have legs and they're walking very smoothly, they're walking too smoothly, and you notice what you guys noticed the last time you were here, except for you, Rich. All of them are moving so smoothly because the only part of them that actually exists in a very regal, purpose-moving, smooth, floating manner is basically from the hips upwards. The torsos, the arms, the head, some of the lower extremity, and the legs are more so a magical, kind of ghostly projection, moving almost unnaturally. It's essentially ghosts without actually having legs, but instead of the typical ghostly little floaty spire, the sort of smoke that hangs down, it is the smoke manifesting itself to look like a pair of legs as they walk around doing various chores and setting up trays and food and other items.
Oh, how polite of them.
Right.
This isn't normal. This is pretty outlandish for me. So don't get used to this one.
Right. So remember when you're saying that shit's not making sense and everything?
Yeah, this one doesn't make sense even to me. It kind of does. Look, don't get not normal.
Well, I mean, all I'm saying is, if this is how you felt the entire time, you're over, and I can kind of understand. He's just fascinated by this, and kind of like that train wreck way, where you're kind of disturbed and like something is horribly wrong with what you're seeing in front of you, but you can't really look away from it without external prompting.
Torin is away. He's beelining for the baths. He's probably once he knows where they are, he's ahead of fucking Harper. He's gone.
She ends up leading you guys on a kind of zigging path past some of the stuff beginning set up near the gazebos and the awnings and whatnot. And it leads you to one of the side doors up a couple steps. And there's a brief moment where she gets a little bit ahead of you, reaches towards the doorknob, and Rich, this will be your first time really seeing it. The rest of you may have kind of seen an extent of this. She's walking very purposefully. She's trying to hurry, after all. She wants to get you guys to your room so that you can get washed up and showered so she can see the other things. And reaches for the doorknob. However, her hand goes through it, then her forearm and her whole body follows through the door. And you can see her through the... You know how you get, like, the window with screen inside it in the middle of the door so you can see through it for, like, service doors and side doors? You can see her continuing forward, stopping sharply, looking down, looking to the side, other side, turning around. Pulls her vest down just a little bit, composes herself, walks back forward, grabs the doorknob, opens it, and then takes a few steps back. My apologies.
Sorry, I'd forget about doors too if I didn't have to use them.
Well, sometimes.
Yeah, Richard's hit full mental pause at this point.
Just fair. Torn is still carrying the 1917.
Oh yeah, you're still slugging that over. You guys still got your rifles. You still got your Thompson slung over your shoulders. Still got your spear and sword on your side and your shield in hand. Like, you guys are still fully kit. You're just muddy as well.
Just leaving a bunch of fucking footprints everywhere we go.
Oh.
Is it? Oh, sorry.
Did I get into something? Shouldn't have, and I'm starting to see people walking through fucking doors.
No, this is weird.
Then come in.
Like I said, this is weird. Sorry, Harper, but I mean, this is...
No offense taken. Mr. I believe they said your name was Mr. Kickington?
Hi.
Well, my apologies for not introducing myself earlier. I assumed they had maybe explained the presence and who you'd be speaking to. My name is Miss Emmeline Harper, representative of the Confederate States, and I like to think rather pleasant, madam. And she'll extend a hand out to you.
Richard's going to shout out and take that hand and kind of give a bit of a half bow. Like, it's pleased to make your acquaintance, Mom. Just it's been a long couple of days here. Apologies.
I understand a lot of things here may seem rather quaint to you, but I can assure you, well, he is correct, Mr. Levencroft applies a applicable title to this. It would seem rather strange to many others. I employ a lot of other kin much like myself. You see, I am, well, not undead, I am what you would call, colloquially, a ghost. And many of those in my employ are as well.
Oh.
In that we are dead, but not entirely.
Well,
you know I can deal with that if you want.
There's a look towards you. As much as I appreciate the offer, Father, I can assure you there is no one here against their will. And I can also assure you, much like myself, any undone business is a more morally sound one that they wish to remain here to fulfill. Nobody is here under an indentured or needed purpose of sorts or a lost cause of any type.
Yeah, because the Confederacy won in this timeline, so there is no lost cause.
So, forgive me if my question comes off as rude, but you say that you've passed, but you've not passed on,
Yes.
and that's voluntary.
Not to everybody, but it is among me and some of my constituents. You see, when you are very involved and invested in things like I am, you wish to see it through longer than usually your average lifespan will allow you, especially if you should live a little longer or be attemptedly as healthy as possible. And when you want to see it through, you find what ways you can to stay longer. You see, I may have proclaimed myself to remain here as long as the Confederacy should exist. Because I care for the Confederacy and I wish to see it strive. There are many others like myself, Mr. Hill, Mr. Vanderbilt, Mr. Harriman, who have also done the same, many of my co-constituents. Some of your friends here may know them as the California Baron Society.
Alright, I see then.
Sam losing his shit.
Well, I can certainly appreciate dedication to a singular purpose.
She gives a very content and very happy to hear that nod with a genuine smile. Leans down, gives a little half bow. Well, enough stalling for now. I will have plenty of time to talk later over food and drink. Let's get you all to your rooms. I believe Mr. Levencroft has already taken his leave. He seems rather familiar with the place. You'll simply head straight down this hall. Make a right, you'll see a grand staircase. Make your way up the staircase. Any room on that wing is free for any of you to occupy and utilize. They each have their own bathroom and bathtub adjoined. So please, take what time you need. Get yourself some clothes, get some fancy duds, get some showers in you. And don't daddle for too long, because festivities and food will be being brought out in the next hour or so. For the remainder of the night, you are free to anything on the grounds that is available.
Do you think you could get us some newspapers from the time we were gone?
I was actually hoping
So we
to
can catch
have
up?
an excuse to sneak away from some of the others, especially the Mr. Vanderbilt, and have a short session to sit down with you all in perhaps the second or the third library. I can catch you up on any of the major events that you may have missed, as well as not have to speak to them, and perhaps speak to you about something else that's been pressing on my mind.
Hey, well, I certainly
That'd be
understand.
helpful, thank you.
Understanding an excuse to get away from the stuffy types.
As much as I enjoy their company, having spent the last almost 100 and some odd years with them, it does get rather tiresome.
Rich has another, very obvious pause at that little tidbit.
Gives a smile, leans back, looks over to the side as all of you see a very young maid's face kind of blend through the wall and very spectral blue and ghostly look over to the side and start whispering a little bit in French. And Miss Harper looks over, responds quietly with sort of a bent wrist and a "oh, it's okay" sort of reply, nods a couple times. The maid nods and sinks back through the wall. I need to see to a couple other things and inquire on some additional information, but I hope to rejoin with you all on the grounds in a little bit of time. But please, make yourselves comfortable, get yourselves clean, help yourselves to any of the wardrobe or anything that may be available. Turns about, gives another quick little half bow, more so just shoulders and head bowing, before turning and stepping through the wall and disappearing, leaving you guys in the sort of half waiting room, half kitchen that's no longer serving as a kitchen, more like a prep room. You can see some of the mud that you've tracked. Off to the side, there is a butler standing by who looks a lot more living than not. If it wasn't for some of his more gray features. Long, droopy, kind of closed-eyed, tired face, like a stereotypical butler, who has a little dustpan and a broom waiting for you guys to clear out for him to start sweeping up some of the mud clumps behind you.
It's just gonna kind of aside to Peter there. You know, she seems pleasant enough. But her walking through walls and stuff makes my fur crawl.
Yeah, it is very, very odd.
Unsettling is the word I'd use.
I wouldn't use that in her home.
Well, she seems like the type that appreciate the truth more than anything else, but I can see how that might be a little rude.
Any path's a goal.
Quote.
Hey, that's a goal. We could do, unless you guys have anything specific you need to look to or see to or figure out, we could probably do about an hour fast forward for you guys to eventually meander on up to your rooms. Each of you kind of pick out whichever room you like based upon like the bed and the dressers. And these are like your proper sized estate rooms, like 20 by 30 room with a large bed with 4 pillars on it. Each of them got a slightly different design or theme to it of sorts. Each one has its own bath with the tiles and the little drain in the middle where you got the copper brass bathtub with the little water extension attached to the next of it for you to be able to shower or bath in it. And of course all the towels and everything's fully stocked. There's a handful of maids going up and down the aisles as each of you guys are able to take your time cleaning, relaxing, getting cozy.
Is Peter gonna take the corner room and hope that it has more than one window?
Yes. I'm gonna go through, because there's gotta be more rooms than there are us, and I'm gonna find a room with at least one window.
You in fact find a room with 2 windows on one side.
Holy shit!
Let's go!
Gets in there and he realizes they're like fake windows.
That's real Southern hospitality.
It's uncomfortable. He gets settled down. He sits there. He goes, and he opens the curtains, and it's just not a window.
No, I'm verifying that they may not have a view, but they open to the outside.
After a little bit of a fast forward, each of you guys are able to step back out. All of you wearing somewhat nicer single dress shirts, maybe a suit jacket or robe or a simple jacket that you may have put on, dress pants, those of you who do wear pants, who haven't decided to cuff them or roll them up. What a lot of you realized is as you were in the baths, the maids, not having to worry about doors, seem to have collected each of your clothes, whether you laid it on the hamper or just dropped them on the floor, and seem to be cleaning them or having them served or cleaned, allowing you guys to just kind of wear whatever for now. All your weapons and gear and stuff still left in each of your rooms, but set beside the bed or set atop of the dresser or something of that sort. And all of you come to a little bit of surprise as you exit the bathroom to see this already done for you. And everybody will be able to reconvene back out in the hallway after a little while, except for Rich, who, after a couple moments, you guys are realizing he's the only one who hasn't really rejoined you in your new garb, being clean and refreshed.
Somebody cleared and folded the belt on my machine gun.
Now that's service.
I think they polished the bullets.
I am on
I
board
haven't
for the rest
seen
of it in
anything
real
like
life,
that since
so
the
I'll be
Imperial
back.
Fort.
Just imagine Torin comes back to a perfectly cleaned and oiled fucking 1917 with all the brass showing up. Just like, what?
Down the hallway and the staircase, you can hear where some of the doors and windows have been opened to the more common area and the massive dining room. You can hear a little bit of the music outside that has since proceeded starting to trickle through, and some of the talking and discussion going on off in the distance. However, you do still realize Rich isn't present.
I assume we're doing the meet back up in the hallway.
Yeah, you guys are all kind of assembling on one of the larger loft areas with a couple chairs that connects to each of the rooms on the large second-story balcony area. And all of you are coming out in like a new temporary jacket or suit or dress shirt of sorts. But yeah, you realize it's just the 5 of you.
Dress shirt with the clerical collar and sword.
Clever collar and sword, yeah.
Torin is dressed exactly as he is always dressed. Minus the webbing, still got guns on.
Rich, I would like an intelligence roll, please.
Oh, God.
Ha!
All right. Go.
Damn, boy!
Rich does, after a little extra time, you guys have a minor discussion and idle. Look over as you hear the door rattle and shake a few times, twist and open, and Rich comes stepping out. He's clean again. He's a little extra floofy, a little too floofy. Seems the towel he used didn't quite agree with static. So he's poofing a little bit extra. However, he's got a dress shirt on that's mostly buttoned up. He's got pants on. He seems to have mostly looped the belt properly. He's got suspenders. Seems to have properly dressed himself, minus shoes. And if anybody wants to really look him up or down, roll me a perception roll.
So, Mr. Kickington, before you say anything, I need to apologize to you. I realize we have failed to explain to you how a toilet works.
Rich just blinks as he secures the wrappings around his forearms.
You know the bowl in the bathroom?
Aye.
The one,
the one that's conveniently chair-sized.
Yes, that one. You defecate in that.
Oh. Well, that makes sense. Was wondering what it was for.
Yeah, that.
I mean, the logic follows.
Okay, good to know. Sweet. That is covered. That's good. That's great.
Would have been nice to know that the water itself can get to that degree.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Aye, it's actually quite lovely. Just, wasn't expecting it. Where did the shake it up on your hand?
See, one day you will reach the point where you expect it, and you will become upset and you do not get it.
Do you want me to see your hand?
No, it's fine. I've had far worse than that. I appreciate it though, Father.
Let me give you a poke real quick, Torn, let you know what you see.
And he's gonna...
I did get it, yeah.
gonna walk closer to Hachu, and he's going to reach out and touch and expose part of the scales to discharge the static shock that he has already found out about multiple times while touching literally everything else in the room.
Shit, you fucker.
Oh, so it works on that too.
I should have left your ass back in the damn Feyreal.
Oh, don't be like that.
Also,
news after all.
The only time
You know-
Hachu's composure has ever faltered.
DMs.
Also, before we left, did y'all see anybody else, like, in the distance?
In the distance?
Fine before
Like-
we left.
Yeah, before we left. Yeah, like
Left where?
Was
before we
that-
left the Pharaoh. Before I think it was
No.
before we left.
No.
Was that whenever I gave you a bottle of something?
Yeah.
I thought it was weird because you had a drink in your hand already.
What?
I kind of had I think he had a top hat on and stuff.
What did he look like?
Well, I'm not exactly sure. I saw him from like a long ways away.
The top hats are ever so slightly out of fashion these days, so...
I mean, I have a good guess who it probably is based on our track record with people wearing top hats. So,
Train.
Did you see his eyes? Were they like larger than what you would normally think?
not that I could tell.
Did you hear the Thomas the Tank Engine theme in Minor?
Hey, what?
The Who theme?
Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Gesundheit. So, where is this going? So you saw
I don't know. I saw him before we left, and nothing really happened after that. So I just thought it was weirdly weird. Usually they speak to me.
in the
But
Fae.
no.
You saw him in the Fae.
Yeah.
Shit. Well,
Where's Peter at? I think he should know about
No,
this if he.
I saw how you were reacting, and I had an idea.
Okay.
Sorry, I've been trying to remember what happened exactly last week. That's why I gave you the holy grenade.
Well, yeah, but yeah, nothing else happened, so I didn't really need to use it for anything.
sure. This is gonna continue. Perhaps you should stick near someone. Me, Beat, or someone. I'd rather one of us be there in the event that he may make another appearance.
Just call your lawyer if he shows up.
Just he shows up, he's just like, Eugene! It's like swipe or no swiping, but
What's got you spooked, Big Noodly Man?
Well, do you remember back in the Fey realm? Do you remember having to see a guy with a top hat that was kind of staring at us from a distance?
No.
Okay.
I had a fair bit to drink at that point.
That's fair. Well, that's hair, more like it. Ah!
I take 1d4 psychic damage.
Rip your pants are on backwards.
Just goes down. Goes back up. Hey?
Your pants are on backwards. The ass seam of your pants are splitting. Just go inside and turn them around.
The zipper goes in front.
I thought it was there to accommodate tail. I suppose that makes sense.
No, you're just gonna have to figure out how that works. You'll
You know what?
figure it out.
Given the context, it might work for you.
Look, but you can't go around with the front seam of the cut a hole in it. I mean, my pants get complicated. I make it work.
I always figured you had custom ordered pants.
I do.
Torin, who you can see very clearly, like, just broke a couple seams so he could fit his tail through his pants.
No, I like to think he's been wearing pants long enough like that. It is kind of fucking tailored. Like, there's a fucking hem there and everything, so that shit doesn't fray or tear. Like, it's...
No, I remember wearing borrowed clothes.
No, not Torin. No, he's in his fit.
You're still wearing your old clothes?
No,
Absolutely.
they took
them.
your clothes.
Oh, they shit,
They're-
they did?
They took the clothes, left the gear. They're cleaning
Those
the clothes.
fuckers.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like an important conversation to Rich, so he's gonna kind of like hold off on stepping away to fix that, but he's just kind of keeping that in the back of his head and being just a little bit self-conscious about it now.
You're the one with the tail. I can't comment. You don't have a tail, do you, Nikos?
No, I don't.
And
We've
Hachu
known
is
him
all
for, like-
tail.
He's got all Dale.
Yeah. We've known him for like half a year now. At what point would you see a tail?
We sat in a bath together.
I hope you know I
Eyebrow
wasn't
raise.
exactly paying attention to that part of your body the entire time.
That's fair.
Aha.
Other eyebrow raise.
It's a Greek bath. Duh.
Yeah, a Greek bath.
It was actually in the
So-
middle of a running river that runs through his house.
That river in your house?
Yeah,
knows
his
he's
family's
rich.
rich, whatever. Yeah.
I don't like to brag, but
Your
Instead
mother-
of having a
different mind.
treehouse, he had his own highland.
Huh.
When we visited, we had to clear it of monsters.
That's great. Yeah.
You know, I'm still trying to see what the fact that the bath is Greek makes that different from just the bath.
It does. Nikos, how does that, like, what? What's it?
it's more sophisticated, obviously.
Yeah, but what does
Bathing is more of a social thing with the Greeks.
Yeah, but where does the naked part come in?
Or else you're going to bathe. The
you don't
Japanese
have
are very
Bath with
similar.
your clothes on.
See?
You only get clean if you wear your clothes when you get in the bath. It just seems a little odd to share the bath like that with someone who's not, you know. But then again, yes, the elves had their own customs and out the door, so hey, each their own.
Your pants are still on backwards.
I am abundantly aware of that now.
It's
Thank you.
becoming very distracting.
Now, Torin, Mr. Levencroft, why would you be staring at me lower half? Because you found something distracting there.
Because I'm very hyper and analytical of just about every situation, and generally when someone is wearing their pants backwards, I begin to notice, and once I notice, it's very difficult to not notice.
I just start mocking him by talking. I just like start moving my hands like that.
You're gonna slap at your hand. But he's gonna have
hey,
to jump.
that's what you sound like. All right.
Alexander, how are you wearing your pants? Because don't you also have a tail?
He's not there.
I thought everyone was here. Or did he already walk away?
Take a
No,
look.
he's been
Alexander
gone.
had already slipped away without anyone noticing. However, he was wearing what was kind of the equivalent of what's the best way to describe it? You know, like a 6-year-old's kind of sailor like uniform, but not
Oh,
actually a
no.
uniform, but like a kid's sailor clothes that like a rich southern aristocrat would be running around with.
See,
More
I
of a
was
Northeastern
expecting him to
thing,
be
but yeah.
more like in plain pajamas, but
Or
hey,
even,
whatever.
yeah,
it
I
goes.
suppose just regular pajamas too. I didn't know if he'd be willing to walk around the area in just pajamas? If so, then yeah, he'd be rocking a small kind of pajama singlet.
Normally he just walks around all natural, but he didn't want to be rude, so he has pajamas.
Also, DM, I hope you know I rolled a die because for fucking Torin to not want to carry the 1917 around in dress clothes at the dinner.
Understandable.
Just propping it up against every table he sits at. Just one sec.
Emotional support, 1917.
We're just gonna step into his room and figure out the pants situation.
Thorin, go help him with his pants.
I'm not helping him. If he can't figure out his pants, he will die in this world. Okay, he has to figure it out.
Look,
Well, I mean, the whole cutting a hole for your tail thing might be more on the difficult side.
He's got a small tail. It's fine. I have to bring a sewing kit to make pants to work with this thing.
don't ask me.
You don't have pants. You have socks.
He did wear pants
Socks
like one time he
singular.
turned into a goblin.
Yeah,
Wait, did those just materialize on him?
Kind of.
I figured they were made up from the extra fabric of his shirt.
That would make sense.
There would have been plenty of. The goblin is about the size of my torso, so with room to spare.
As Rich is able to re-emerge, now wearing his pants properly, his suspenders re-clipped on and reattached. Yeah, the five of you are ready and good to go, except for Alexander, who has slipped away shortly after you guys started grouping up, and is probably hanging out in one of the libraries, or may have slipped away somewhere elsewhere. We'll get to that in a moment.
Your name is Snitty Bernie, man.
Torin is
I managed to figure it.
Oops, sorry. Torin is gonna probably split off and actually look for where Alexander might have gotten to, because that is. Just gonna silently dip away with Wander.
Roll me investigation if you're gonna eventually make your way down the stairs and kind of start loitering around some of the open areas. As you notice, there's a handful of, some of them older, some of them younger, a couple different races of people that are eating, drinking, kind of enjoying their time. Small 2- and 3-person group conversations going on in all different corners of the lower story, the main lobby, the dining room, and all over the back 40 area. Ooh, an 11.
A
Alexander,
nice big ripe 11.
DM me roughly where you might be. Okay. After looking around for a little while, it's gonna be about 20-30 minutes before you realize you haven't found him. He doesn't seem to be, at least in the more accessible or open areas, and even some of the side areas and some of the double doors and sliding doors that lead to small libraries and nooks. After a while, you just haven't seen him.
Oh god, is this gonna be like the racetrack all over again?
What are the rest of you doing while Torin's kind of walking about? I imagine probably grabbing an hors d'oeuvre or two as he does, but the rest of you up to?
Sorry, I had to step away when you were doing the explanation of what all was happening at the start of everything, whenever we were being able to go to the rooms and bathe and everything.
You guys were sent to the rooms to be able to bathe. All your clothes were collected to be cleaned and would be returned to your guys' rooms for later that night. And you were invited to go and basically mingle and talk and chat. However, Miss Harper had requested that there was something on her mind she wished to speak to all of you about, and also really wanted an excuse to get away from some of the others that were present at the little party outside.
I'm gonna get some food. Then I'm gonna acquire some pencil and paper, and I'm gonna outline a report for OSS later. And then probably go find Miss Harper.
Alright. What about you, Nikos? What are you up to?
I'm also going to get some food and probably write a letter to my mom, considering I've been gone, like 6 months it was or something now.
Give or take.
Yikes.
Hachu, what about you?
Not really sure. Kind of just gonna wander around a little bit. I'm gonna try to stick my best with Peter because last time I wandered around a bit, I got a demon showed up, so I'm good.
Gotta hang around with Peter as he he'll get some food, kind of loose mingle, and eventually you'll notice he'll retreat off to the side to start writing a report while eating some of the extra food and just kind of relaxing. So you guys will have a nice kind of quiet nook to settle to. I imagine Nikos, you'll eventually find them in the same area and join them, sitting down and start writing your letter.
It's 2 times 1 session.
Rich.
Quick, Nasso. Need you to cast a spell.
Rich, what are you gonna be up to?
Oh, probably didn't help I didn't switch my name around.
Yeah, I cast spell. I cast kidney assassination.
Oof.
I've been through that before. It sucks.
What
The DM knows what I'm talking about.
The kidney assassination?
Kennedy.
Kidney.
Yeah. Genuinely.
Where are you going, Rich? What are you gonna try to get into?
Rich is just kind of like wallflower, this the whole time, just kind of be off to the side, observing, and not necessarily like shadowing Torin, but wandering in the same direction.
Torin is wandering literally everywhere.
Yeah. He's just trying to kind of keep eyes on a familiar face.
As you guys are going about, I would say, Peter, you're largely able to dodge a lot of this, and Hachu, especially you following them, don't really have to roll perception
They
or
know
really
who he
look
is.
out for it. Quite a few of them know who Hachu is. They recognize Mr. Johnson of Huey Long's former inner circle. And quite a few of them do veer a little bit wide. Not purposeful, like, oh, we gotta slip away, but nobody seems to openly strike up conversation with either of you, particularly because Hachu is present. Nikos, you do have one person. It's a shorter female dwarf who's dressed rather conservatively. A nice heavier coat over a dress. Like you don't actually get to see very much of the dress. But she's got her hair done, got a nice yellow hat on, little daisy on it. And tries to talk to you about stocks and bonds for a while before, you're kind of able to politely slip away before she turns about and starts talking to someone else about trying to start some of the stocks and bonds. And you can tell everybody that she approaches, they're just kind of like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, mm-hmm.
As she eventually latches on to someone else, you're able to slip away with your hors d'oeuvres of a whole bunch of deviled eggs and pickles and stuff, and crawl off to the secondary library, get yourself a nice comfy seat, turn on a lamp, start writing up your letter. You can see Peter and Hachu hanging out kind of on the other side. You hear some of the music echoing in the background, nice and quiet like. Rich, you're trying to follow Torin around. And Torin, you're looking all over the grounds and back 40 and a lot of the areas, just trying to find Alexander, who you don't find for the time you're trying to look for him. However, Rich, following a little bit behind him, you do see 2 gentlemen that look oddly fitting for your time period and your era of clothing and attire, what you're very used to and see as more familiar. However, they're wearing more black, longer-tailed coats. They have almost equally tall top hats. One of them has what looks like a bit of a monocle, but the both of them have that same kind of floaty leg effect that a lot of the servants and butlers and maids walking around do, as the two of them are talking rather loudly and jovially to each other before pausing, both double taking to the right, seeing Torrin as he's walking down, nudging each other, and then quickly starting to follow behind him at a rapid pace, slowly gaining on him. Not aggressively, but trying to close the gap as if they're wanting to, like, talk to him or poke him or something.
Just imagine them trying to follow him and he's like darting left, right, like going around, like does a little half circle into his
A little bit, yeah. They're trying to follow. They both got their swagger sticks. They both got their top hats. One is eventually taking his top hat off as they're following behind Torrin, and you're following behind them.
Torrin's just walking. He gets like a presence that somebody's following him. He turns around, everyone's gone, and he's just like, "I feel like somebody's trying to sell me something." Oh crap! He's on us.
Rich is now laser focused on those two, and he is also closing the gap, but being far more discreet about closing the gap on the two following. Refresh the window.
Yeah, you're able to nice and stealthily sneak your way up in your new duds, feeling a little more fluid and swish, swish, swish each time your pant legs brush against each other. As you sneak your way up and around, going under a couple tablecloths, and as he's going through the outdoor hallways and along the porch, kind of looking around, swerving, you're able to close the gap and get within just about 2 feet behind these two, as it's now very clear that both of them are very similar to the butlers and maids, and in fact they don't have legs, but whatever sort of kind of spectral tell that they would have is being reused to look like a pair of legs walking rather jauntily. But neither of them notice. However, they are about 10 feet behind Torrin.
Yeah, it's gonna... Let's see, where have we managed to wander ourselves off to? Are we still in the middle of a crowd and everything?
You're away from a crowd. You're currently going around, I imagine, like the left side bottom story porch of the, like, estate of the proper house.
Okay. Yeah, Rich is going to, you need to quietly follow. If they look like they're going to close any further on Torrin, he's going to go pipe up loudly enough that Torrin might, well, Torrin probably hear, but definitely enough to cause just enough of a scene so that they would kind of be obligated to stop.
Good. Well, it takes about 3 seconds before that happens as you see them start to close a bit. They close the gap, and one of them starts to reach forward, not aggressively, not open-handed, but slowly reaching forward towards Torrin's hand as they're pacing behind him, or towards his shoulder.
Gentlemen, is there something that we can help you with?
They both pause, stand up straight, turn, and flash around very quickly, the tails of their coats kind of swinging with it. Their legs do a... You know those robot animations where, like, the upper half of the robot is separate from the legs, where the legs can just kind of rotate in place, and then the torso does to catch up with the legs? Both sets of legs rotate in place, turning around before the torso actually, almost like it's on a Lazy Susan, turns around to look to you. Both of them having swagger sticks under their arms, one holding his monocle, the other one holding the corner of his top hat. Oh, am I? Aren't you small? Yes, what can we do for you?
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out if there's a particular reason why you're following around my companion here. Or are we
well,
just being nosy?
Nosy
he's awake at
somewhat,
that.
but surprised. We wish to speak with Mr. Mr. Levencroft.
Yes.
I was hoping we could speak with you for a moment. We weren't made aware that you would be present.
Yeah. Neither was I. I was moving rather quickly, I suppose.
We're just going to raise an eyebrow and just follow Torin's lead as far as that goes and determine if he needs to be rude and then the excuse for Torin to excuse himself, or just be quiet and let things play.
The two gentlemen don't turn back around and they don't rotate. Their legs are still facing towards Rich. However, they go a little spectral and you can see through them just faintly before they become fully animated again. However, their faces and heads and bodies having completely turned around, now facing you again, Torin. Both of them leaning in some. We were hoping to speak with you at some point in time.
Yes,
After all, your estate is rather substantial indeed. And we were wondering if you were perhaps looking into making deals, or what the longevity of your estate would be.
I don't like the vague terminology that you are proposing towards me.
Rich is now squinting.
Oh, we don't wish to be a threat. We were just curious. After all, you are rather new on the within the tier of influence and wealth and ownership.
Yes, I am, and I am entirely in control of my own assets, and I am 100% owned by myself. So, if you are proposing a deal, which is, of course, a very loose terminology for something that is probably more beneficial to you than it is for me, then I should inform you that I'm new to this. However, I am not an idiot. I'm sorry, that's a bit front. What do you have in mind?
No, Sir Levencroft. Do not assume you to be an idiot, nor are we wishing to press or make any deals immediately. We were simply curious as to, well, within certain circles, nobody knows exactly who you are.
That is
But
best.
everybody has heard of you, and, well, we were just curious what exactly your intentions and plans were.
Who do you represent? I'm sorry. I don't. So.
We represent ourselves, and from what you've already stated so far, you seem to wish to represent yourself the same. We very much can respect the wish to control one's assets directly and give command and order from their own mouth. After all, delegating to others with less experience just can sully and ruin plans, especially when you have the experience and wit that you, and much like we seem to have.
I'm sorry, sir. You're kind of speaking in circles. I'm looking for a friend. I'm a preservationist. That is more or less the fundamental idea. I do own a museum. I need to be going. I have a friend to locate.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Until you can speak to me in direct terms, I just don't have the time.
Of course, we're terribly sorry. Simply trying to strike up conversation.
Yes. I don't do good with abstracts. My bad. Good night. Yep.
He's just gonna like shuffle away.
Shovel and walk away. They lean back, one adjusts his hat a little, the other shakes his monocle some. And they do that spectral see-through before becoming animated again, now facing you, Rich. And you, sir... I don't believe we caught your name.
No, you didn't. I don't believe I caught yours either, though.
Apologies. James J. Hill, and this is George... How do you say your last name? Gold. George Gold. Yes, and you, Mr...
Call me Rich.
Ah, he kind of points his swagger stick at you a little bit. The other one rubs his chin some. Very well. Well, Rich, do you care to oblige in some rich drinks with us, as it seems our intended conversation is busy at the moment?
We're just looking at the both of them. Can I insight to see if they were just blowing smoke up Torrens' ass earlier, and if they were just kind of carrying
Roll
that,
me
that
insight.
over? Okay.
I love insight rolls because bad rolls can be good rolls.
You guys can use them a lot. From what you can tell, these two guys are the upper of upper crust, and they know it, and they know everybody else knows it. They dress nice because they want to. They imbibe in whatever they want, however they want, and they're very aloof with things at this point because everything is taken care of. These guys are just... They're the rich that have fun because they're at a point where they don't need to be serious about anything anymore. Also probably doubled now that they're apparently ghosts too, from what you can tell.
Hmm. Well,
Give me a second to realize of how silly it is for ghosts to be even into like fortunes and fame and all that stuff. It's like it's not like you're benefiting from it.
Some people are rather vain.
say that again.
They don't want their wealth to go away.
Unfinished business. I love it.
Damn
I'll take
right.
it.
Sorry, go ahead.
You're good. Shit, what was I gonna say?
The two of them kind of look into you expectantly, getting ready to, starting to look like they're wanting to step away and go back to the party since their intended target has left.
I am quite curious, though. Just what is your interest in the estate of Mr. Levencroft?
I'm assuming you're his friend.
You might say that.
Oh, very good. Then consider us a friend too, and hopefully Mr. Levencroft will see us as people that he will wish to imbibe and drink with and have discussions on happenstance and politics and the movements of the world, but you see,
Slowly raises an eyebrow during that whole little conversation piece there.
you see, Mr. Levencroft has very recently acquired a rather substantial estate and quite the astounding reputation that comes with it. And only recently have most all circles become familiar that Mr. Torrin Levencroft is in fact not Levencroft Jr. And also with the sudden disappearance of Levencroft Jr., there's only that much more intrigue to know who this Torrin is and what he represents and what he wishes to do with the estate. As you can imagine, an estate that large and influence that wide, there's many other faculties that are involved, many investments that have gone into certain aspects of that estate. And we're just curious to see who and what he is and what to possibly expect, or perhaps what to start planning for. Is he the type to burn it all away? Is he perhaps going to cling to it and promise himself to it to continue growing it as we have? Or is he the type to perhaps use his newfound power to take from others with power like ourselves? We simply wish to find out who he is, as nobody knows. And those who do know, like Miss Harper, keeps it very tight to her chest, and despite our routine beratings and attempts at getting information, she refuses to relinquish it.
I believe Miss Harper is quite a wise woman as far as that goes.
Oh, wise woman is understating it. A member of the Council of Nine, the founder of the Baron Society? She practically runs most of the southern half of the United States. Let alone Spain's gold trade, that as well.
Rich is just concealing any level of confusion, just cataloging all of that to ask questions later. So, you are just trying to determine if Mr. Levencroft is a threat?
You could say that is a fifth of the inquiry. The remainder is, what kind of drinks does he like, and is he someone we can drink with?
Well, given that, and forgive me for being so blunt about this, you're dead, that makes it hard to wonder how one could drink.
That's rude.
You see James Hill lean down a little bit and takes a spectral knee, takes his hat off and puts it over his heart, looks outwards. To be able to taste alcohol again. But the act of pretending is quite fun too. And he puts his hat back on and stands back up.
Ah, yes, well, I can appreciate putting on a performance.
Rich, I would like you to make a charisma save.
Oh, God.
That too was rude.
You will jump a little bit and find yourself caught a little off guard as a very gentle and kind of slender hand will touch the back of your neck, brush over your shoulder, and then give just a slight push to the left as somebody moves in space to your right, standing next to you. How do you react?
I mean, he's going to immediately reach back and wrap an arm around that hand and wrist to get control of it and kind of not so subtly shift his stance, kind of rotate his hips a little to put one leg in a perfect position to bring straight up about face level for him. As he's determining exactly who touched him from behind, how he did not hear them, and why.
Roll me perception.
He's not like fully. He's not fully committed to following through on it, but it's
Roll
there.
me perception at advantage.
Perception. Refreshing the page again because it keeps crashing.
Ooh, okay. You turn, and you're getting ready to strike, but not quite putting full into it so you don't have to follow through too hard. And you pause as a hand brushes up to kind of flat palm catch, but very quickly you realize your hand is going through the palm, through the wrist, and raising up just a little bit. As the arm will draw up, both hands will cup in front of their chest, and you see a somewhat smarmy, low-eyelided grin, very toothy. Female stand there about 5'2", 5'3", who just has sort of a enamored look, looking down towards you. Looking, I use very loosely. Before their head rotates, the very faint whitish blue eyes with no real pupil to them, looking over to the other two gentlemen. I do believe you two can probably shuffle off for a little time being. I've been looking for my friend here. I need to bring him to Miss Harper. She's summoning him. Now, you are always showing up and taking the greatest people to talk to away from us, aren't you? It's not my purpose. I don't mean to. The two of them give a tip of their hat, and both of them face to the wall going into the kitchen. You hear a slight shuffle, a clatter of pans, and a jovial laugh between the two of them as they realize they may have knocked over some pans and pissed off a maid. I'll put it in in-game images here. Standing beside you,
those pans over. Oh dear.
Standing beside you, looking a little
Harsh.
smarmy. Putting both of her hands behind her back and leaning over quite far. And I believe you are Richard Kickington, right? Rather fitting for a rabbit. Rather funny name.
Hey, some might say it's a little bit on the nose.
She'll gently tap the tip of your nose with her index finger. I've been told to bring you to Mrs. Harper. Unless there's anything else you're looking to see to.
Hey, I intended to find your companions, but I assume if you're coming to collect me, that I'm the last one.
No, in fact, I was actually looking for Mr. Levencroft, and I believe it was Alexander as well.
Okay. Well, Thorin went that direction there in the corner, and he's gonna kind of just gesture with an ear.
Oh, very good. Let's go find him and your friend Alexander then, and bring them to the library. Miss Harper wishes to speak to all of you.
As soon as she turns around and everything, he's gonna do the whole like where he's rolling his shoulders and neck and moving the legs, like the whole heebie-jeebies thing.
As she walks off, roll me perception.
I have got enough of this looking thing.
Ooh. You realize their ability to be spectral and kind of phase is seemingly different because the boards are having just a little bit of give and creak under her footsteps, and the wind is actually like properly meeting with her gown and making it kind of flow, not artificially or spectrally flowing. She is actually interacting with her environment and able to, as she walks down and starts making her way towards what would be front right of the estate if you're standing in front of it looking towards it, walking along the porchway. Torn, kind of fast forwarding to you for a few moments here. You round about and you're continuing and crossing, and very quickly you see a familiar little kind of munchkin-sized bipedal goat walking his way up the front path. It would seem the reason you couldn't find him is he decided to head off to where he had before when he and Leroy had a spat, which was just outside the front grass yard perimeter. And
I
it
got
seems
cucked out of my chance to use locate object.
It seems he decided to dip out to that area or similar, and you do see him walking up the path back towards the estate.
That's Torn's gonna stop there on the step and just sort of, watch him approach.
He's gonna casually wave.
Not much for parties.
Not really, no. Mm-mm. Kind of been overwhelmed for a little bit, so I needed to kind of get out and, meditate a little bit.
You meditate?
I guess you could call it that.
Is it meditating or is it just staring off into space and thinking?
Well, I guess there's whatever. I don't even know how to answer that, honestly.
Because, I just always understood meditating as sort of like an intentional act where one sits and clears their mind and has some sort of practice. I don't meditate. I sit off into space and think.
Well, actually, technically, meditation, all it is just, some form of way to decompress. It could be anywhere from just sitting there thinking to, maybe doing a monotonous task or something of the nature. But, yeah. Meditation.
Oh my god, glad to see you back. I was looking for you because I wasn't sure where you went. Anyways, I'm gonna head back in.
You don't mind me following you? I'll tag along, I guess.
Yeah, sure, of course.
He's just gonna kind of shuffle along.
As the two of you, you let Alexander walk up the front steps, and you guys kind of start making your way through the front main kind of grand entrance and towards the central lobby that has the 2 staircases and the 3 layers of balcony to the front left and right and forward. As you're passing into it, you hear a couple quick steps behind you. Rounding the corner is the white-haired female, and Rich just behind her as she comes around the corner, leaning forward at the hip, looking past the edge of the door sill. Ah, Mr. Levencroft? Alexander, I take it?
He's gonna bow.
Oh, no, no reason to bow to me. I'm here to collect you and bring you to Miss Harper. She wishes to speak to all of you. I believe some of you are already in the library.
Called upon so soon.
She's recently acquired some information and realizes she may wish to hasten her giving of information.
Of course, I just need to swing by the bar first. I'm gonna shoot a couple glasses of wine and then bring one up.
Of course. Take your time and feel free to meet us in the second library. Mr. Kickington, if you'll follow me this way.
Please, ma'am, it's a library.
Library.
I don't see what the problem with the library is.
No, it's a library.
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 I'll be right back.
A library.
Torrance is like, fucking waves his hands for a second and then walks away.
I mean, English is like my 3rd or 4th language, but I'm pretty sure I know how to say library.
Her head turns towards you, not angrily or sarcastically, but she still just has that sort of muted, toothy grin and the somewhat lower eyelids and very pale, kind of whitish eyes. Just kind of looks towards you, smiles a little bit wider. Yeah, I never was too much on the big speaking words, so
Yeah, well.
you can't blame me.
Honestly, I think he did pretty good, but, it's just me.
Well, I think that Torrin there tends to be a little hyperbolic.
Guy's a walking dictionary. I mean,
It's another
guess
one
I
of
could get
those
it.
big words.
Torrin points off to Torrin. He's covertly like scarfing an entire ham.
Oh my god. There's literally a rotisserie pig, and he's just eating the entire thing.
Just
Like shoulder check, shoulder check, shoulder check, shoulder check.
God. Yeah, she'll very casually walk forward, and there's a few moments where some of the pillars or some of the door sill corners, she gets very close to clipping, and right before hitting it with her shoulder, or right before walking into one of the pillars, she's just doing expert level side steps or just turning her torso and stepping right past it, her eyes never really moving, her smile never really fading. And she just casually walks away along, leading the two of you down a hallway and making a left to 2 very large double wooden doors. One of them halfway crooked open, and takes the door, fully opens it casually, stepping inside and then off to the side. Kind of one of those nicer private study libraries where you got maybe 20 or so big old shelves along every wall. You got a set of like 3 leather chairs with little tables and those greenish lights on them. You got a couple proper like sitting desks with very nice chairs stat at them. You could see Nikos is sitting there writing a letter under a lamp. You got Peter and Hachu sitting by, enjoying some food and snacks and reading and writing.
eating snack, alternating between eating finger food and writing a report.
As the two of you are able to enter, it's a lot warmer in here, kind of smells a little bit like cigar. I'll go see you to Mr. Levencroft, make sure that he's not getting too fat, we'll say. But make yourselves comfortable, get cozy. If there's anything else you should need when I come back from Mr. Levencroft, let me know. I'll see about getting it for you. I might forget, though.
I don't believe I got your name.
Oh, it's not important.
I think it is, actually. You know us. Why, be just right for us to know you?
Leave her alone. The DM doesn't have a name for her.
Veronica.
She leans down.
He posted a picture. He totally does.
Epiphany.
She leans down, crouching a little bit, in that nicer bent knee way to where, like, the dress doesn't furl or anything. Crouches down in front of you, extends a hand very gently outwards, and her eyes do not move or change or anything. As she takes your hand, Alexander gives it a nice, pleasant little shake, reaches over, gives yours a little shake, Rich. Don't exactly have a more conventional name, and don't exactly have a full name, but most people just refer to me as the Spirit of Justice.
Oh,
I see.
And then he's going to bow again. Pleasure to meet you, my lady.
Oh, you flatter me. But seriously, you don't need to be doing none of that.
Almost instinct, Rich is kind of giving a half bow as well. Well, just those polite, though, like mostly just head and shoulders.
Ah, you two being all nice and flattery won't get you that far, don't worry. The only man I'm faithful to is whoever is willing to try to uphold the magic I can give them, and yeah, boy, having to find a new one every 30 years gets old. Stands back up. Also, I'm pretty sure all of you have met my sister Independence, or at least, well, the buffoon of a man that she's been sponsoring for a while is... I think he's fashioned himself a samurai or something. I don't know.
Yep, very familiar.
Well, so you have met Independence then. Good, good. Well, I'm Justice, and if you should ever
Actually,
have the privilege,
DM.
Pride and Liberty are also traipsing about doing something somewhere.
Do I still have his hat?
You do, I'm pretty sure, although I think it would probably be on the wagon or was stashed with some of the other gear that you guys had sent
I think
back.
it was stashed. Yeah.
Yeah, I
okay.
think it'd be at the museum in Boston. She stands up, takes a little step back, looks over towards you, Peter, and Hachu, gives a little casual half wave, looks over to you, Nikos, gives a...
Hachu, which one of these sounds better? Disinfected remaining elven fort, or burnt away last remnants of Confederate soldiers? Which one should I put in here? Hachu?
I don't know. Disinfect. I don't think they're gonna understand what that means exactly in the context.
Anyway, continue on.
She's just kind of standing there listening for a moment. Very flatly looks back over in your direction, Nikos. Gives a little two-finger kind of half wave. Then turns and starts making her way out the door, walking over, and she's gonna kind of V-line towards Torn. Very casually walks up behind you. Finding everything to your liking?
This is great. I haven't had a decent meal in a minute. I mean, I'm trying to...
You know, we do
Yeah,
have
that-
plates and platter if you want to grab your fill and make your way back to the library.
Way ahead of you.
Oh, fantastic.
He says, balancing like 3 plates.
Mind taking 2 of these wine glasses for me? Yeah, just you know.
Her brows raise, but her eyelids do not, and her like pupils do not change at all. She just kind of looks to you with that, just
That's justice as well.
grinning a little. Okay, but I'm keeping one for myself.
That's fine. Wait, All right, so up there, we're going to the library.
She takes the 2, turns, and will walk beside you, somewhat ahead of you to lead you back towards where the library is. You make your way down the hall, make a little turn, come up to the 2 large wooden double doors, one of them still fully left open. You see Rich and Alexander standing in towards the middle. You can hear Peter and Hachu discussing something. You can see Nikos in the back corner writing on his letter.
You know, I'm so tired of people looking at me funny when I eat the bones.
Well, the bones are some of the best parts.
That's what I'm saying.
Remember that time Hachu ate an entire turkey at Nikos' place?
I wouldn't be surprised if you ate a whole person.
He did that to about half a person.
Yeah, wouldn't be the first Yanti to do so.
In his defense, he didn't exactly have a choice.
Yeah, they're kind of stuck in a tank and...
I dare say I don't know any humans that would volunteer. Well, I should take that back. I do know a few that may volunteer for that.
Knox, no.
Yes, that means you.
Just because of the idea for the sleeping bag. Shut up. It's going to make millions. It's going to be the best sleeping bag. She takes it, starts sipping back the wine glass and finishes it off, and then goes to set it down on the table. Torn, you're nearest to her. Roll perception.
Oh.
You don't really notice as you're focusing on your food and your glass of wine, but you don't hear the tink of the glass touch the table. You just see her reach over to set the glass down, turn, and walks away very briskly out of the room. And you look over for a moment, and you have to blink, because the glass was never set on the table. At least it didn't sound or look like it from that angle. Maybe you were just looking at it from a weird angle, but it's sitting on the tabletop, so okay.
Is it still full?
No, it was drank.
Oh.
She said she was keeping one for herself.
Fair.
You'll be able to make your way over, sit down, get nice and cozy in a big, tall back leather chair that's way too big for a kobold, but it's fine because you're making up for it with plates on your lap and another one on the table beside you.
This chair is slightly emasculating, but I don't mind at the moment because it's comfortable.
So,
See, when a man sits in a chair, he needs a chair that looks big but not too big. The chair has to be imposing, therefore giving the impression that he's someone important, but if the chair is too big, it makes the man look small. Optics.
I'd make some comment about how you seem to have put a lot of thought in this, but it really does seem to be your whole purview.
Thank you.
Alexander, did I hear her right? Said having to find a new someone every 30 years to do something with her magic with?
Alexander. Oh no!
They got him!
They got him!
They got
He's
him!
doing the magic thing right now.
I cast Distracted by the Wife.
Yeah, that's what happened. What's up?
No, Richard just reiterating what they heard with Justice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, didn't you say that 30 years or so she has to sponsor someone to give them magic or something like that? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, something like that. It's sort of agreement. I don't know exactly how that works, but
She's a personification of the spirit of justice. Something that sort of happened in the Cataclysm. ideas, thoughts, representations of ideologies or of specific religions. Anything really became went across through the veil. Sort of many things got personified. She's one of those.
I see.
So that explains probably the same thing with their sister as well. That's bound to that. What is he now? Like a samurai, I guess.
He was.
I have
Very
no
He was
idea
saying is what he was.
I think
He
perhaps
was
he's-
like a. He was a cowboy and then a samurai or something like that.
Can you think of someone more independent?
I get the feeling that cowboy is a descriptor of something that is not exactly what it sounds like to the outside. He's just looking back and forth between the two of them as he's saying all of that. Totally not imagining a small bovine.
Yeah, that's a long one.
Yeah, well, you spend some time with American culture, you'll pick up on it pretty quick. Well, actually, European culture it was kind of referenced a lot too, but not as. I don't know. It was more derogatory when I was over there.
Truthfully, I'm
Here's a-
probably the closest thing to a cowboy you've ever encountered.
Rich, perception check, please. It is visual based.
Okay.
As Torrin's sitting by and eating, Alexander's getting kind of cozy. Nikos is commenting and writing. The others are commenting and doing their writing, kind of wrapping up at least some of their report. You look past all of them, and a lamp is shining on top of a table where there is a brass, kind of like a cone, and poised on top of that cone, slowly and idly spinning, is a large, kind of ball shape. And there is a bunch of map markings and borders and lines on it, and different colors and shades. There is dark shades for what looks like kind of ham bone or heart shapes. And then there's even one that looks like it's got a little bitty boot extended off of it. And then all the rest is two different lighter shades of tan on this slowly rotating ball. But it seems to have a whole bunch of small words and lines scrawled all over it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna approach the ball. And just kind of like tilt his head one way and the other, squint a little bit, look at what's what. He's gonna avoid touching it for a change, not wanting to interrupt its rotation.
Give me an intelligence save.
What are we playing Monopoly?
You've seen enough maps and understand how maps work. Somebody applied a map to a ball.
Let's just pick up on that one. So,
The boot was Italy.
yes.
Ugh.
Cursed be them.
So, he's gonna like kind of hesitate and try and see if Torrid is done stuffing his face or is in a position at which he could continue and also point things out, or if anybody's not actively doing something.
No, Torin has a
I've
way
probably
of
finished
eating.
up the letter by now.
No, just to emphasize, Torin has a way of eating that somehow looks polite, yet it is food destructive. It somehow it just doesn't line up. It's like polite and then it's gone, and then it's polite and then it's gone.
Torin, just be aware of something called gluttony.
Yeah. What?
Nothing. I'm just trying to be helpful.
Hey, if you burned as hot as I did, all right. I mean, you do. I mean, metabolism-wise, I mean, you would eat like this too.
The idea of it is where I'm getting at.
No, my pa always said that one day that metabolism's going to slow down.
Well, it's not more than that. It's
It definitely does.
I'm coming forward from a spiritual perspective, but yeah.
Is it really gluttony if I need this level of food to maintain myself?
He's gonna scratch his chin a little bit. Like, honestly, I don't know what it is. Species to species based. I don't work at that level, but I know some things about it. If only I had options to go back and grab my rules and regulations.
Well, look, I have been eating nothing but hardtack, and admittedly, the stews you made and the food you made out of what we had available was considerably good for what it was, but I have been eating nothing but essentially baked up shit for the past 5.5, 6 days. I'm going to enjoy myself a little bit.
I'm just trying, like I said, be helpful.
So, I have the feeling that the question I'm going to ask next might get, well, it's going to amuse at least someone here. Why is there a map on a ball?
Oh, that's called a globe.
Globe.
Yeah,
It's just a way to have a map and look fancy.
No, actually,
It's a way to apply. It's a way to apply a map to display everything to proper scale because Gaia is mostly ball.
It's round. The world is round. It's a big rock.
Precisely. Check it out. And he's like spins it. We actually spin just like this too. Maybe roughly about the same speed. I don't know how to convert it to this scale, but something like this.
It does not spin that fast.
Well, think about it. If you can convert well, yeah, I guess you're right. Because it would be off of scale. See, like I said, I can't figure out the distance and scale and all that stuff, but it spins.
It takes about 24 hours to spin an entire day. I'm going to get up and stop the ball and point at wherever we are, which is in Alabama, right?
I thought we were in Florida.
No. We went through
we
the portal
dimension
to
away.
Alabama.
Yeah.
Alabama.
Roughly where we are and say, this is where we are, and then point to roughly Miami and say, this is where we were when we came through the portal.
Oh, yeah, you didn't get to see how the sun works here, too. It's kind of beautiful. It doesn't just instantly pop into the sky. It gradually crests over the horizon, and usually the sky turns these interesting, really beautiful colors, and it just slowly moves across the sky during the day and then sets into the west.
Actually,
gradually. Mm-hmm. Oh, and our night and day cycles are extremely predictable. Like, to the point that you can't get it wrong. The only time it ever gets weird is if you go, like, I don't know, like Alaska or the Arctic Circle or something.
Even then, there was this guy named Ptolemy who predicted night and day cycles for something like 600 years after his time entirely accurately, and even then it's mostly accurate until today. Got some slight things wrong, and the gradual drift of his numbers has finally come back to cause a problem 2,000 years later.
Aye. He just kind of scratches the back of his head a little bit and adjusts his ponytail, like, ew, that's, like, I see. Well, I don't, but I kind of do.
Well, the world is round.
What time of day is it right now?
Figure that part out first. That's the hard part.
I think it's the evening, isn't it?
Later evening.
Evening or night?
Pushing like
Before or
7
after
or
sunset?
so. After sunset.
You'll find out in about 12 hours.
Well, it's also winter too, so that means it'd be more than that.
In December, not necessarily. Sometime between like 7 and 9, 7, 8 for down in Alabama.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting East Coast.
Here in the West Coast, it comes up around like 8, 9 o'clock.
So, okay, I think you got the whole concept of the world being round, but it's a day and night being predictable like that. Like,
I got a
What
pencil
you-
in my hand. I'm gonna cast light on the eraser, and I'm gonna tell Alexander to spin the globes slowly, and then gesture for Silver to kind of, or not Silver, Rich to kind of go look from near globe level, and then kind
his
of
head and kind of bend down just a little bit to look more like directly at the globe.
recreate what sunrise looks like with the eraser head, glowing eraser head.
So,
Honestly, what you should do when you get an opportunity, I'd probably rest as soon as possible and get up early enough to see the sunrise and kind of take it in. It's something to be. It's something to experience. The only real way you'll get it is to experience it.
I have to take a peek at that. You said it's in like 12-ish hours.
I would give or take probably 6, 7 in the morning. Oh yeah, we have these things called clocks. They tell you the time.
Well, I see.
What Peter's simulating there with the eraser is what we call the sun. It's a star. It's a ball of gas, an innumerable, measurably number of miles away. It is. Yeah, it's getting complicated, isn't it?
Rich has an eye twitch.
I think it's something that he may just need to see personally. As
I
Miss
can wake
Harper
him up.
steps to the doorway.
I'd definitely like to see it personally, but this actually quite helpful for a demonstration. Oh, Miss Harper.
Don't look at it directly. It will win.
I was just about to say, staring at the sun directly is probably not the best for your eyesight, but you will be awake most mornings to see it firsthand. Hello,
I've stared
everybody.
into it
Hope you
multiple
all.
times and didn't have any problems.
I would assume you'd be immune to it, but you're a very particular case. I'm assuming you all got your fill of food and drink and are sitting pretty relaxed.
Torin just crunches down on a bone.
I do
Thank
apologize
you for the food.
for. Oh, of course. I'm happy to entertain. I will admit I am a little embarrassed at the somewhat informality, but I have had a somewhat pressing matter on my mind for the last while, and only recently has it shown to have a. How would I say? The situation has gotten worse. And I don't feel it's anything short of a blessing that you all should find yourselves once again here and capable once again. I will state this first how. I have spoken with your Major General Swinton, very nice gentleman, and with Mr. Ambrose. After all, as some of you are technically on loan to the OSS and its operations, and as I am involved in the information circle of things, much like your previous member of your company, Mr. Leroy, I was able to request a short furlough. Of course, compensation will be tripled of your normal monthly budget. It should not take you nearly that long, but I have requested the services of your wondrous company. I'm hoping you all will oblige me in giving me some time to explain and hopefully persuade you as to why I would like to request this.
So, you were gone for 4 months. In our leave of absence, you greased some political wheels, essentially, and you want us to do something for you.
Precisely.
We're gone for 6 months.
Yeah, don't remind me. I mean, we're here.
In addition to providing all the information tonight in your rooms for you to catch up on what news may have occurred or what things may have transpired that you would probably take interest in, and we can talk about that too as well. However, I'll get simply to the meat and potatoes of it. I have multiple contacts and agents and persons that I work with in very many different aspects and prospects. Some of them relatively far and away in different parts of the world. Some of them rather in deep, as it were, to where the only conversation I can have with them is through encrypted and magically encoded messages and letters and things of the like, although usually set up to arrive and go in certain intervals so as to not be intercepted or figured out. An asset of mine is operating in a country who we set up intervals and windows, and that window has been broken for a short while. Only this evening was I finally brought up to speed. And she holds up a small letter with a little kind of a paper wrapped package. Almost looks like a small, like, kind of brick of sorts. And holds up the letter next to it, opening it and kind of running her eyes over it again. Okay. Opens it and kind of reads her eyes over it again. And you see her general look and demeanor shrink down just a little. He was looking into some rather powerful artifacts in and around the areas of Oslo and some of the southern regions of Norway.
Oh dear.
He hasn't reported for a while until just recently did he report with this. And looking this letter over, from what I garner and with our usual correspondence, it does not seem too... Oh, I'm trying to think of the wording for it. Too inspiring. Well, he is very capable. To finally get a letter from him dated almost a month old is rather concerning. And for it to come with this package as well, I can only imagine it's tied to some sort of information or plea, and he's likely in some sort of predicament that requires I put my efforts forward to see him made safe. And, while not extorting and not wishing to make it seem heavy-handed, I do very much wish to acquire your services in finding him and bringing him back to my care.
Who is him?
An asset of mine. I wish to keep his information private for now. You'll know him when you meet him. However, between me and him, he does usually go by the nickname Librarian. It would seem he's missed his intervals and windows, and finally having gotten to me, it doesn't bode well. It seems who he was tracking and looking into, he may have found where they are, and he seems to have opted to follow them to their destination. However, this letter being dated a month ago, that bodes very unwell with me. So, I hope to commandeer you and your very beautiful Albatross airplane and send you all to Oslo to hopefully search for and find my asset, going by Librarian, and bring him back to me in safety. If possible, perhaps aid in what he was looking into.
Do you know what he was looking into?
Magical artifacts and power sources in and around the regions and forests of southern Norway. Including, perhaps, tiptoeing into and maybe poking at some OSS involvement or investigation into small and obscure cabals in the region?
Seems like a mild conflict of interest.
I see it as mutual. After all, information that I find among my own assets would be kept to myself and used for my own endeavors. However, after your Harangon and getting to become good business partners and acquaintances with Mr. Ambrose, and having since then gotten to speak with Mr. Swinton, or should I say Major General Swinton, I've taken the opportunity to use my influence within the Confederate government and within the financial institutions, and am leveraging a little bit of it to encourage more cooperation among the Confederate government, Signal Corps, and your OSS. To my understanding, they've been rather tight-lipped with you up until recently. I will seek to change that. As well as seeing about the personal inquiry and acquisition of the third signal company. After all, it may find you surprising that upon the majority of their arrival, they had declared that they are retiring and laying down their stripes and ranks. But
Just perk up at that.
their
I do not
service...
find that surprising.
I don't find it surprising either. After all, they were gone for quite a long while, and well, the deers are going to be granted at least 3, if not more, months of rest and relaxation to go home. I have made them an offer with adequate coverage and compensation, and they have very happily accepted. And through myself and my own sort of Signal Corps, will be aiding the OSS in any way that you should need our branch to assist. They are rather adept at very high altitude photography and spying after all. And I feel that will be nothing but an asset to your information gathering that comes with your branch of government.
This is a lot.
I realize this is a lot, but I wish to give you the entire night to rest, relax, take a load off, as it were, eat and indulge, and any assets and availabilities you may need, feel free to utilize them. However, I do ask that you set out with the most haste sometime in the morning. After all, I have already sent word that one of my other assets, who has a rather substantial... I won't use the word favor, I'll say indenture to me, will be meeting you in Oslo to aid and assist in finding my lost asset. After all, I understand she has a little bit of experience with this person, and that may prove useful in finding him. And not wanting to keep the poor dear waiting, I'd rather you'd leave sooner than later, but I will not force you to, as for after all, you did only just arrive home. But with a swift departure of your plane, fully funded by myself, of course, taking a rather jaunty flight over to Oslo, Norway, and finding my librarian.
Well, how could we say no?
I'm glad you see it the same. And if it is any consolation, well, I can't wholeheartedly extort or hold it over your heads just how much help I have already given out of my own good graces, nor will I try to leverage that. If it is any promissory note, doing this for me will have me very much in your favor.
Torn is just tense.
But you're just looking back and forth at everyone else.
Torn knows this game. He understands it. He's just tense. He's not insulted. He's not upset. He's just like, yep.
She looks slowly between each of you, lowers her head just some, and walks over and starts to shift a few trays around just a tad. Sets the letter, folding it, setting it down in the envelope. Sets the little wrapped package down. I understand I'm asking a lot, but again, I will be very much in your favor, and I like to think I have already extended quite a bit of gratitude and cooperation with you. But let me also say this. This will not determine less or more in the future, just more of an emotional thankfulness. I do fully intend to cooperate with you already. But I also do very much care for my asset, and I wish for Librarian to be back in my safety.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Normally, I may put forward the funds to procure a group equally as capable as yours, such as maybe the Silver Group or perhaps the Pink Gang, but to my understanding, the Pink Gang's been off and away for almost a year now. But take your time to relax and rest, and unless you have any hard objections, set out a little bit later in the morning, and well, on the way, I hope you do come around to not be as begrudging of this immediate mission. To my understanding, Major General Swinton will give you a rather substantial time off that can't be broken upon completion of this mission for me.
Tone's nodding.
Rich just holds up a finger. Who's this Swinton fellow?
Ah, you wouldn't be familiar, would you? Major General
boss.
Swinton of the British Army, their boss, essentially.
Oh. Alright.
Hopefully you'll get to meet him sometime. He's very gentle. I'll leave y'all be for the evening and let you converse and speak among yourselves. If you should need anything throughout the night or in the morning, please find myself or one of my maids or servants and have them collect me. Or if you should run into Miss Justice, who is staying the week here, she will also be able to assist in any way that she feels able. Also, Librarian works in rather silly ways. He never sends packages, so I can only imagine this is some sort of hint, or perhaps a inquiry or item, if perhaps you're willing to take a crack at it and see whatever it is. It may be of use in finding him or figuring it out, but I'll leave you all be for the time being. Gives a nice nod, turns, and steps away out the door and gently closes it, stopping just short of about an inch before it fully closes, and you hear a couple very faint kind of artificial footsteps as she steps off and away.
I believe that is what you would call a recruitment.
Mm-hmm.
Far less dramatic than my last one.
Yeah, I bet.
That's not the right one. Where is the right one? There we go.
I must admit, she's very good. I feel her hospitality was slightly overstated based on the fact that we went into the Fey realm at her realm to begin with, and the assets she's provided have only been to further prove our success in what she was hoping to achieve in the first place. Therefore, any hospitality granted is inherently expected. But here we are.
Well, it seems more like a There's a fancy word for it, but you scratch my back, I scratch yours kind of situation.
It's quid pro quo, except she started it.
And I don't know if we have actually gotten much out of the deal yet.
We haven't, but the promise of good graces are. I mean, it's something. It's a game. It's a political game. I'm sure it's for the best. Swinton is not naive. I'm sure there's genuine asset in it. I'm sure there's a good reason, but I don't particularly like being left in the dark.
I'm sure getting the Confederacy formally into the OSS is probably part of it.
No doubt. So I'd much rather her be an ally than someone annoyed with us.
No, I would agree entirely. It's just, please forgive me, I'm slightly annoyed at how it, I feel coerced for something I may have done entirely of my own inhibition.
Did she seem at all desperate
From what you
in
can
relation to getting
tell-
information on this guy, or?
Let me hit you with a DM.
Not that I assume I can get much with an 11.
What's this thing she left us with here?
Don't know. Let's take a look.
In a book.
Oh my god, fucking like a sleeper
Right.
agent.
You guys take a look at it. It's about brick-sized and wrapped in sort of a rougher side of gray and tanned paper.
She did seem pretty worried about him to me.
Which seems almost out of character. To imply that it could seem out of character means that it has perhaps shattered her facade of independence. Sorry, I'm using a lot of words. Yeah, it seems important. She seems concerned.
Well, it seems to me she's rather financially affluent. Is that the right word?
Oh, yes.
Hey,
Especially
so-
after she dealt with Leroy.
You'll have to tell me about Leroy at some point.
The long
sounds
story
like a
short
story of
is
itself.
her personal bank account is the government's treasury.
She's a political boss.
Okay.
Alright, she left the paper on it. Might as well open this.
You unwrap the paper from it, and you find it's a little wooden box. It's made from pretty dark grained hardwood on one half, somewhat lighter wood on the bottom half. Very, very rectangle shaped, almost like a little jewelry lockbox of sort, about the size of a palm. However, trying to read. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a nice little, very ornate, very well put together, almost jewelry box in shape, very small. The upper half of it is a darker wood, the lower half is somewhat lighter. But there doesn't seem to be any jagged edges, no sharp edges, very rounded, very smooth. Very much made with a intent and purpose to be pretty to look at. However, just no hinges, no latches, no clasps. And between the two different shades of wood, barely even any of a seam. Almost looks like it was maybe just stained along a line that was drawn at one point. The only other part is a little bitty single metal stud on one of the faces.
Huh. I presume this doesn't just open.
Give me a sleight of hand.
Oh.
You try to pull at it, you try to put your claws into it, you try to shake it a little. No sound, nothing comes from it at all. You can't even get a claw tip into the non-existent seam, pretty much. Just there's no, especially with how your claws are currently working, there's no opening this, even if it does open.
Goddamn, can someone with fingernails try this?
I'll take a look.
I'll assist.
Which of
means
you is
advantage for
picking
you,
it up?
Nikos.
Me, I guess.
Alright.
I mean, I could try, but I don't roll particularly well with sleight of hand, just in general.
Give me investigation, Nikos, as you grab and take a look at it.
Investigation. It's a box. Yeah.
It is indeed a box.
Yes.
It's a very nice box. It is stained. It is the monkey box. The gorilla should have been holding this box. Yes.
Don't talk about the gorilla, man. Don't talk about him.
I can't wait till I get to that.
You're going to trigger me. Don't talk about him.
Yeah, you have a very ornate box.
Nikos,
Cube,
you just
square.
picked up the box and said monkey. Are you okay?
I can't even respond to that. Damn it. Make me laugh too bad.
Nikos! Nikos, talk to me!
The one.
Don't know what you're
box
talking
to rule
about.
them
You're hearing
all.
things.
He's having flashbacks. I can see it. I really wish I was there for Vienna.
What happened in Vienna? That's got him so distraught.
I'm not quite sure, but it seems like it was a wild ride.
I'll pass it off. God damn it.
I could guarantee you that, especially sleeping next to his room for several days.
I'll take
Every
a look at it.
goddamn night.
Peter takes the little
16.
cube. Ah,
Is it magical?
you look
I
at
know
it.
this is a safe, so it doesn't matter.
You're looking at it, giving it a kind of hard focus. You can sense a little magic coming off of it, but you're trying to make sense of the design and shape and the build of it. It's just two stained pieces of wood, seemingly pushed together with a little stud on one end. And you start focusing really hard on it, and you hear this in your head, and I'm gonna send you a quick little sound bite. Don't let it play too loud.
Rich, that sounded way too sexual.
You hear that kind of going through
I
the back of your
sound-
head and from one ear to the other.
I sound good when you say me, but feel bad when you do me. It's a riddle.
What? Polygamy? No.
Eh,
It says, I sound good when you say me, but I feel bad when you do me. What am I?
What? I'm just wait. How did you get? Is that written on it? How? What?
No, it said it in my head when I picked it up.
It said it in your. No, hand it back. Hand it back. No one said. No.
I'll hand it back to him.
Roll me investigation, Torn.
Actually, before I hand it back to him, I want to. You said there's a little nub on one side. I want to push and pull that and see if anything happens.
Ooh. Give me una momento. Is nub does not move.
Okay.
It's just metal nub and wood.
17.
Hey! As you take the little cube out of Peter's hand and hold it in your claws, you try to give some focus to it. And after a moment, in the back of your head, almost like a message spell being sent, you can hear a little message transpiring, likely from this location.
You're right. That is strangely sexual. No, that's what it said. No, you were not hearing. Okay, that's just. Anyone else want to hold the strangely sensual box?
I'll give it a go.
Here you go.
You pass it over to Alexander. His little furry paw takes it, holds it. Give me investigation, Alexander. Damn. Okay. Comes really clearly to you almost instantly. What you all can tell, there seems to be a little riddle attached to the box.
Yeah, it's also midnight and the brain power is just not there right now, dog.
I mean, I could lie awake. I could think of this all night. I mean, 100 things and words could be this. I mean, plenty of things sound good to say but feel bad to do.
Drinking, changing a tire, fixing a gearbox. Well, that doesn't sound fun to say.
No, that's not fun to say. That's not fun at all.
Believe me, I know.
Yeah, no, I know. I know you know, Nikos.
I think I have the answer.
Oh?
Is it the truth?
It's a bit obscure, but
You're the one holding it. Did it do anything when you said that?
No reaction, no movement.
I mean, how can you do the truth?
I mean, telling the truth, sometimes you can feel real bad about telling the truth. You know, like if you have to say something that's truthful to hurt somebody, or maybe coming clean to something, it's not really something that, you know, sometimes you feel bad doing it.
Try war.
No, war doesn't sound good. So, I mean,
It does to a lot of people.
truth is more of an abstract. I feel like in the realms of this particular riddle, it has to be something that can both be said and done. It can't be an abstract necessarily. It has to be something palpable. I mean, right? I mean, that's how riddles work. There's probably a bit of wordplay involved. Epinephrine.
No reaction.
Worth a shot.
There is no reaction from war.
No reaction from war either.
Well, maybe it's an
Really?
apology.
I mean, that's on track for something.
Well, you know, like sometimes you feel good about saying you're when somebody says you're sorry, but I don't know.
Nikos, you're
Was
great.
it the
Aren't
line
you
of
supposed to
thought?
be good at this stuff?
Well, like, just think about it. You saying sorry is generally considered good for doing the right thing. It sounds like a positive resolution or a noble gesture, right? But then, like, when you feel bad when you do the act of apologizing, often feels bad because it requires admitting you're wrong or feeling regret or something like that. I don't know. I'm just kind of just spitballing at this point.
I think we all are.
Don't know.
Come on, Nikos, you're great. Bust out some of that book wisdom. I'm sorry, Rich.
Not sure.
Travel.
Travel feels great.
When you're actually traveling.
You speak
I
the
mean-
word, but doesn't seem to be any reaction from the little cube in Alexander's hand.
I mean, you can have a good time while traveling.
I usually do. I mean, maybe I haven't gotten bored of it yet. I've only been traveling for, not long.
What if this thing does literally nothing but just, you know, repeat itself? That's the whole purpose of it. We're just kind of wasting our time.
Then why would he send it?
I don't know, to mess with us.
I feel like maybe it could have imbued us with slightly more information. Perhaps knowledge on this individual, this librarian, could really be useful in a situation where he's sending us an obscure riddle.
If someone would like to, you can spend an inspiration point for a hint.
Hell no.
Hehe.
You're just mad Torin has like 5 of those things.
I don't. Especially since I used one on sex. So no.
Remember, you got it back though.
I guess I did. Yeah.
Where's the brandy? There's got to be a bottle of brandy in here. I'm done.
He's gonna check the whole little box, make sure there's nothing inscribed on it.
Give me another investigation, Alexander. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, nice.
You see inscribed very, very tinily. It actually looked like it was part of the grain at first, and it's very jagged, very sharp. You do see inscribed in almost like 2-point font on there. Zooming your little ocular flame eyes into it, you see this written.
Musical chairs!
Torrent shouts from the other side of the room.
Oh, hey, there's actually something written on here.
What?
It says the truth dispels me. So, is it a lie?
The little peg will rotate, fall out of the top, and both the top and lower half of it, the seam will get just that little bit thicker, and it will hinge open almost like a small jewelry box. All of you in that room who utilize or touch magic or use magic in any way, I would like a con save, please.
Hey, Torin is like fucking 15 feet away pouring brandy.
You're close enough.
Con save.
Oh, fuck!
I would like to say that's
Nice.
actually. I would like to say that's actually a 14 because I get +2 to magical saves. Also,
Hell
Torin's
yeah.
like that one guy from Chernobyl who credits his survival due to the fact that he was absolutely plastered on vodka when everything happened.
It's like
Is
he
that the
turns
reason
around to
why
get a
in-
drink.
Is that the reason why vodka literally like reduces rads whenever you're playing Stalker?
Yes, that's the reason they put it in there. But IRL, it like fills your thyroid, just like not methylene or Prussian blue or whatever it does too.
Oh my god.
So it prevents radiation from getting in there.
Huh.
So, I'm sorry, storytelling dice. Torin literally went, whatever, waved his hand, walked away to the fucking table in the corner to pour some brandy, and it's just like, oh, what happened? What?
So he was just far enough away that it just barely didn't hit him or bug him, but he definitely felt it. Having a magical ability, although very innate, very small rather, you felt it. You feel the tingle from this as you grip the brandy bottle. I dare say none of you have ever seen it before, but almost all of you are at least somewhat familiar enough with it. A small, kind of chicken nugget sized, like McDonald's chicken nugget sized, little rock falls out from between the two pieces. Now, it's not sharp and jagged in the way like a really crispy chicken nugget is, nor is it dense or hard. It almost looks like it would be squishy to the touch. It's shaped like a rock, shaped like a nugget, but it has that like texture like it would be squishy if you were to grab it or pinch it. And that's mostly because you can't really see where the actual outermost layer of it is. As you look at it, it almost seems like there is 4, 5, maybe 6 layers of slowly shrinking and growing within the size of that about nugget. Dare I say, skin? Like different levels of it, almost like it's thrumming with some energy, almost like it's got a slight pulse to it. And that's mostly because you can technically see through it if it wasn't for the very thin trail of smoke rising off of it. Almost like when you fire out of a suppressor for long enough, you get that thin little smoke trail rising from it. Because the outline of it is a little blurry, and it's very faintly green as it falls down, touching the wood floor, making a very slight sizzle for 2 seconds, before fading to a very dull, ghostly, smoky green.
I want to make the argument that Torin would know what this is, and maybe hasn't seen
Torrent
it
would
in
know
person.
exactly what this is.
Yeah.
It was half of his entire report in Vienna.
Yeah. I guess Torin's gonna turn around with a rocks glass, look down at the ground, and go,
Oh shit.
Hey, fuck was that?
Rich, I need a con save, sir.
Oh, okay. You said those that use magic. That's the reason I didn't do anything.
Did I stutter?
Okay. I'm just saying.
As you're looking over, you see Torn freezing, everyone else staring down, trying to figure out what exactly this is, except for Torn, who's slowly kind of coming to the realization. Rich, there is a gut-wrenching sort of pull at you. And there is no way... You try to resist it, you're able to put a hand to the bottom of the globe and the table it's on, and hold yourself for a moment, but all of you hear a little bit of a thump as Rich will fall to his side and collapse. Still awake, but seeming like a lot, if not all of his just... It looks like he just got hit with rapid fatigue.
Back in the box.
Torin's gonna scamper up, whipping out a handkerchief.
Alex is gonna hold the box for him so he can put it in there, kind of help him scoop it up.
No, box down. No, don't even hold the box. No, just careful.
Is that what I think that is?
The fuck was that?
I think so.
Thunder Farm Ghost Stone. Yeah, that's insane. This is ridiculous. This is illegal. This is immensely illegal. This is an entire economy's worth. Put it back.
Emmeline and Justice come through the door at the same time. Justice, unironically, has a 6-shooter in one hand and is looking clear through all of you at the opposite side of the room, kind of half ready. So, well, what's good?
I'm putting it back. Yep, it's in the box. Yep, Ghost Stone in the box. Mm-hmm.
That's what was in there.
Yep.
Oh my, okay.
He's... does Torin need to pass a check to pick
Sleight
this
of
up? and put it
hand,
back?
sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I give him an assist for a...
You can give him an assist, yeah, for advantage.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, advantage? Do
Yep.
I need it?
You might.
Try it.
Okay.
Luckily, you needed an 18. You're able to pinch down, grab it very carefully, the two of you looking like you're handling depleted uranium rods. You set it inside the little hollow part, and then you clasp it shut as it closes. And you're no longer feeling the draw on the sort of benign magic from it. As Justice lowers the pistol a little bit, Miss Harper lets out the longest breath. I will take that and put it in the safe, where no magic can get in or out. Pass that to me very gently, Mr.
Can I
Levencroft.
hand it?
She'll reach out with 2 hands, take it, looks over to Justice. Justice puts the pistol in her belt on her right hip, walks out really quick, and briskly comes walking back in. Very idle smile, her eyelids are still low, pupils just not moving or reacting, dull gray. Has 2 oven mitts on either hand. Walks forward, cups it at either side, turns, starts walking. Looks like she's about to hit the door on the right, and at the very last second, does the most perfect just S-turn whoop, around it, and continues walking out, as Harper lets out another long breath.
Miss Harper, you now have my attention.
If you need any inclination as to one of the things he was looking for, that would have been it. Mr. Kickington, you... Oh no. She'll pace on over and quickly drops down to one knee, putting a hand to Richard's shoulder. Father Troikov, perhaps some healing or some... what happened?
The fuck was that?
That was what we know as Ghost Stone.
Heart of Gaia.
The Heart of Gaia, A material that collects and magnifies magic, and also is magic in its most pure, touchable form.
Oh, is that all?
And it seems like it had one heck of a reaction to you. Can you stand?
Yeah. He's gonna attempt to stand.
I'll help him up.
You're able to
Yeah,
help him up.
essentially.
He is dense. He is heavy, but Rich, your legs got no strength in them.
Yeah, he's essentially like holding Rich up entirely.
It's okay. You only weigh like 40 pounds, so I'm holding you up like one of those cats.
70.
His paws dangling down underneath him as you just hold him up by his armpits.
Noodle.
Is anyone else inherently noticing the fact that someone who I didn't think was magically inclined is perhaps the most affected by something that is tending to affect the magically inclined?
Well, you gotta figure though, he came from a different realm, so
It is a very specific type of magic, one that, well, essentially is part of our world's existence.
That's fucking dandy, isn't it?
Rich, I'm gonna say it.
Eh?
This is complicated.
I don't fucking disagree in the slightest.
She stands up, wiping her brow and kind of pulling her bangs back a little bit. Well, let's say I get 2 of my nurses. We'll have them look to you and make sure you're okay. But, the experience I've had with this stuff prior, it does not do super well when you take a higher dose of it. Unless we can see you start getting better overnight, I may have to suggest Mr. Kickington does not come with you for the time being and rests up here for a little while.
Come on, he was 2 feet away from it.
I think you may be onto something about his, things you may be predisposed to. And she gives a little bit of a side eye specifically towards his horns and his fangs that are just a little bit longer once again.
Rich is just gonna still be there, limply held up by Peter, and dry heaving a little.
Alright, looks sick.
We'll look to him overnight and see how he's looking in the morning. If he is feeling better and we're able to get some magic and longevity back in them limbs, then we'll have you go along. But I can't rightly see him go along if he can barely stand still come morning.
On the plus side, you'll know when that shit is around.
I mean, maybe it's just food poisoning. I don't know. It seems to be it's temporary. Whatever. Okay.
He should be okay come morning.
Yeah, he should be.
Until then, I think that's enough excitement. I'm gonna go consult with Justice and make sure that is tucked away somewhere very safe until the proper authorities from the Coyote Confederation can come collect it. As for you all,
collect it.
Oh, he will. He's more hungry than this than anyone else.
As he should be.
I will
Is there
say,
any
however,
way where it came from or where it was can be traced?
I dare say the magic put on that box was to hide its signature, so that I can be notified that one of the things he was investigating is indeed there. That being trace
it's
amounts
there.
of ghost stone. So
Trace? There's nothing trace about that.
it seemed like a full-on stone.
it wasn't too long ago. It used to be carried around by the wheelbarrow full, rather willy-nilly at that.
What about the letter that came with it?
It is a very short and cryptic letter. He suggested that the rumors were true, which were us looking into various entities possibly existing in that area and looking for any uses or possible existence of Ghost Stone outside the Coyote Confederation. And it would seem that he found it, and he suggested he was following a path to where that stone came from. That message and that stone was sent almost a month ago before it finally arrived only today.
Well, ma'am, if you had mentioned that at the start, I would have been far more forthcoming in my intentions. Because now you have my interest. As you know, it should not be used.
Precisely.
Why didn't you start with that?
I was unaware just yet. While I had been assured of quite a bit, I still hold some things rather close. I see I was wrong to do that with you all, though.
Point downs the rocks glass.
Well, it's not like... Well, like you knew it was in the box.
You, Mr. Harengon, Father Troikov, if you would, with me. We need to get him to bed and get some of my nurses looking at him, seeing about getting him up and running. Haven't seen how some of this works when it was in a bullet form. He should be okay after enough time. And she'll start walking outwards, and what we'll do is, because we started a little late, I'm going to give a little bit of a summary. You guys will be able to retire for the night. You will all be able to chat and chit-chat and hang out for a little while before everybody fully heads back to their rooms, all of your clothes mended and cleaned and ironed and properly reset so that you can all be fully equipped with your gear. Any of your other stuff has been cleaned and touched up. Some additional food supplies and munitions have been stocked on the plane. And you guys are notified that once you wake up in the morning, after a nice, hearty, full breakfast, you'll be heading out to the little airfield just outside of the manor, or just out off of the estate, hopping on your Albatross with your two pilots who have been pre-paid for and informed of where they're going and when and how, where you will board the plane and take a nice jaunty ride across the Atlantic to Oslo, Norway, which is where the letter and package was last mailed from, with the understanding that you'll be meeting with an additional contact of Miss Harper's who is indebted to her in some way, who is also familiar with Librarian, who you are going to be looking for and seeing if you can solve what, who, when, where, and how as far as Oslo, Norway goes. And the sudden appearance of a nugget of ghost stone. So next session we will pick up with a little bit of a fast forward, a very brief recap, and you guys being halfway on towards Oslo on the plane.
Very spicy nugget.
Spicy nugget. Why is it spicy? Catch y'all next week.
The Albatross put down at the airstrip on a cold and gloomy day. And the six aboard all knew, although their homes were very far away. The magic that gripped these old lands was their plight. They knew they were the ones to company will live on. There are stories of the kobold, the hoplite, and Father Peter too. There are tales of the ruffian, of Alexander and Hatchu. And while the details of their past and trials were never meant to spawn, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds of wondrous company will